Hello, you beautiful people, and welcome back to Twisted Veil, a Through the Breach campaign presented by Ink and Lyre. Uh, Before we get into tonight's epic conclusion of this wonderful chapter, we have some announcements. Deanna, take it away.
Ooh, I'm so nervous about the epic conclusion. Okay, but I'm gonna get into jazzed mode because I have things to talk about that I'm jazzed about. All right. First off, as always, the familiar faces of our partners. I want to give a shout out first to Nine Realms Gaming. They create top-notch gaming accessories from the finest woods this realm has to offer. So that's stuff like dice vaults, dice towers, dice trays, hero vaults, all those fine, beautiful gaming accessories. You can visit their website now and use our exclusive partner code LYRE10, LYRE10, to get 10% off at ninerealmsgaming.com. Other name that hopefully rings a multitude of bells, a choir of heaven of bells for you, is WanderLily Dice, which is a small handmade dice making company in Huntsville, Alabama. They make sharp edge dice, dice jewelry, and other adventurer items, and that's things like hand stamped leather journals and handmade resin pens. You can find their shop at wanderlilydice.com, and if you use the code INKANDLIAR10, you can get 10% off of your order there. All right. And I think right now there's something like hovering below me on, on our screen, which is our new follower goal. Little bar should be down there. We're aiming for 1,000 followers. We're very excited about it. We're moving faster than we thought we were going to. We don't know what we're going to do when we reach 1,000. We're just smashing through our goals, but we're thinking deeply about it. We would love you to follow and come with us on that journey. You can also follow us on social media. So many places you can follow us. If you use Command Socials, you can check out Ink and Lyre on all of our social channels. Or if you want to follow the cast, like me or any of the others, or me, you can use Command Twisted Cast, and you can follow the entire cast of Twisted Veil. Other social stuff. We are having a community challenge. I'm not gonna laugh about the community challenge because it is wonderful. It's a really wonderful idea and it's a great way for everyone to come together. The community challenge was redeemed and prompted by viewer Game Player 3009, who is a gem and a star, and they requested a Snog tarot card, which is connected to our Fates End show, which is our Monday night homebrew D&D campaign, where we use tarot cards as a huge part of the design of the game, and we have a pig named Snog. So thematically, it's quite beautiful. So with the community challenges, we're all going to be able to pull together our channel points, which we have dubbed scrolls on our channel, with other people in the community. So you all earn scrolls by just watching the streams. You're earning cash as you sit, make thousands of scrolls in the comfort of your own home. Uh, the community challenges appear at the top of the rewards panel in the channel points section of chat. Okay, so there's like the chat box, and there's a button at the bottom of the chat window that is the channel points. You click on that, a little thing pops up, and the top one of those is put Snog on a card, and go and just throw all of your money at that guy. And by money, I mean channel points. We have 30 days to pull together 800,000 points. Godspeed! We're very excited about it. All right, next thing that I have to yell about with great enthusiasm are sounds. The only sound you have right now is me yelling with great enthusiasm. But a little bit later on in the evening, you'll be hearing ambient sounds and music and all kinds of beautiful stuff. Majority of our ambient sounds, music, and the online player that we use to stream with. Okay, wow, the timing was impeccable. Is from Sirenscape. I believe that sound is from Sirenscape. Is that right, Brent? Yes. So thank you to Sirenscape. I also want to shout out Ounce's Music, who's a musical artist that Brent actually specifically commissioned to write music for the stream, and he's responsible for a lot of the soundtrack as well. If you like what you are hearing in your ear holes over the course of this episode and you want to check out how awesome the rest of his music is, you can check him out on Bandcamp, Twitter, Instagram, or SoundCloud to hear some more of his stuff. More things that you can follow and subscribe on. Woohoo! You can subscribe on YouTube to catch up on all of our shows. command YouTube and it'll come up in the chat. And you can also join us on Discord, which is free. You can come chat with our community and our cast if you like. We like to show each other our pets. There's a rabbit named Beef there who's beautiful and lovely and spectacular. We also have some beautiful fan art that people share that we all get to just stare at for extended periods of time. It's a really nice place to hang out, and we would love to have you join us. You can find a link to the Discord in the About tab on our Twitch profile, or you can pull it up using the command Discord. All right. New exciting news. This is a thing that I don't normally yell about. I love finding new things to scream at the sky. Starting next week, we will be doing an entire week of giveaways on all of our shows, except for Short Rest, which is just our chill zone, once a month. We're starting next week, and then moving forward, it will be the first week of each month. So next Monday on Fate's End, we'll be giving away an awesome 9 Realms Dice Vault. Tuesday on Twisted Veil, we'll be giving away a Neverborn Fate deck, and I think Miss Lauren is going to be showing that to you guys right now. It's really beautiful. And then Wednesday on Iron Valor, we'll be giving away a limited edition Ink and Lyre founder enamel pin signed by the bard and the artist, Daniel and Lauren, of Ink and Lyre. Only 100 were made, and I think, as far as I know, there are only 5 left, something like that. So once they are gone, they are gone. And if you want that, it's also a really beautiful pin. It's a really nice commemorative thing. Join us for that. We don't have a name for it yet because I just checked to see what the giveaway week was called, and it looks like we are pooling for suggestions. If anyone has something fun that they think would be a fun thing to call giveaway week, other than giveaway week or Honda Civic sales event or whatever you would want to call it, you can let us know in chat, and we'd love to hear your ideas. All right, the final thing, and the thing that I don't yell about because it's serious and somber. It makes it sound like I'm making fun of it. No, but it is very important. Viewer discretion for Twisted Veil is advised because it is definitely a show that is made for adults. It is intended for mature audiences, and it can engage with some potentially triggering themes. At Ink and Lyre, we take mental health very seriously, and if anything that I mention here sounds like something that you're not in the headspace to deal with right now, or doesn't feel like a thing that you want to engage with in this moment, we totally understand. Your mental health comes first. Be safe, and we will see you soon, okay? All right. So, here's what you can expect. I believe that this is everything. It's violence, gore, drug use, adult themes, adult language, sickness, horror, gaslighting, and various phobias. I think, considering where we are right now, it'll be things like unreality. And I think that there will be a large amount of violence in this particular episode based on whispers that I've heard on the wind. In addition, Into the Breach, our setting, takes place partially in the real world and is set in 1902. Twisted Veil acknowledges the traumatic events that were happening in the world during this time, and in an effort not to erase this, it may come up in the game. It was not a great time in history, and we don't gloss over that. So, just so you know. All right, I think that's all the things I have to say. My shouting is done. Brent, go ahead.
All right, let's lock and load because things are probably going to get violent tonight, guys. No hats, no money, no script. Guns, bullets, explosions, and death. I wore black today because people might die, and I want to be ready for their funeral. Let's get into tonight's episode of Twisted Veil.
Oh my god.
All right. Last time in our adventure, madness ensued as the party made their way through the strange ancient prison. Frey and Ellie dealt with the dangers and confusions of art as paintings came alive, while the rest of their party made their way up a never-ending staircase, where they were eventually greeted by an evil Ellie thing, pretending to be Ellie, that tried to kill Toby. During their ascension of the never-ending staircase, which only after they realized it was never-ending was the illusion broken, Maeve read some haunting messages on creepy statues that seemed to speak to them a bit. Then, when the party finally met the ancient being they dubbed Concept, Tobias accepted its offer to be its host. So our scene comes back with Tobias had just described to this thing that looked different for each of you, if you remember. I believe Nemo and someone else, I can't remember the moment. To you, it was a hand coming out of the shadows with a cane. To other people, it was just a robe and a cloak with nothing inside. To other, it was a disfigured shadow, but it always looked different. It spoke to you, and after Tobias had agreed to make the deal, it asked Tobias to describe himself. And as he did, this thing, which you guys decided to name Concept, came to reality, looking exactly as Toby does. A perfect reflection. It smiled, and then, almost as if turning to dust, was inhaled up into Toby's nose and mouth. He was lifted up off the air, collapsed onto the ground, stood back up, and seems to be fine. And that's where we left off. The floor is yours.
I don't know, guys. I'm feeling pretty good about this. Do I look all right? I'm like don't got no devil wings or anything, right? I'm feeling good.
I mean, you look fine to me.
You look like yourself, Tobias. Don't think I've ever seen you more clearly.
I don't know if that's a compliment, but I thank you anyway. Where are we at right now? Just grab this room one more time.
So the main chamber was very dull. There were two doors that came in, and it was just shaped like a smooth stone dome, kind of gray in color. No lights, no furniture, nothing. Just this empty, smooth dome.
Okay. What?
I don't trust an empty room. Is there some kind of, I guess, notice? What kind of check would it be to just like, I don't really want to look at Tobias right now, so while he is talking with everyone, can I be like searching along the walls, looking for anything?
Give me a target number 7 notice check.
Okay, I got a 10 total. A 10 of masks.
You do a pretty thorough look over. Things here definitely haven't been what they seem, but for all intents and purposes, yeah, it's a dome. There's no bed, no furniture. There's not even cracks in it because it does look like just smooth stone all the way around. Even the crevice where the wall would meet the floor, there is no crack. It almost looks like someone reached into the center of the earth and perfectly carved out this half circle. But there's two doors, the ones you came in.
All right. So we got what we came here for. Are we ready? Are you ready to? We I guess the only thing left to do is to see if this thing can kick the guild's ass.
Well, are we going to do that right this second? Ellie is kind of fucked up. Ellie, I
Yeah.
believe, never actually got healed. Her evil duplicate got healed, but
Yeah. So
I think is very wounded.
Yeah, I think when Nemo mentions that, Maeve kind of shakes her head and says, right, Ellie, I could take a look at you. There was, the not you. I healed the not you. That was very strange. Anyway, let me have a look, and we'll do doctor check if that's all right.
yeah.
Ellie will aid you because she can.
Yeah.
Flip me a medicine check. I believe based on what you flip is how much you heal them by.
Yeah,
It's kind of like damage.
There we go.
TN5.
TN5. All right, let's see what happens.
And every margin of success is another.
Oh, that's
one damage
completely
healed.
fine. I got a 13 of. It looks like tomes. I'm at a really weird angle on tabletop right now that I need to fix, but that purple's the discard all the way over there, right? Okay.
Yeah, this one.
13 of tomes plus my doctor, which I believe is 2. Yeah, so that's 15, please.
Excellent.
15
That's
puts you in.
That's
3
3
points, I think. Yeah.
There you go.
Okay, and to that effect, Maeve is kind of bandaging up and cleaning up. Ellie is just kind of like, yeah, it was. I mean, really, it was. I mean, it looked like you, and it acted like you until it attacked us. But it was injured. So I thought maybe you'd be injured as well. And then Nemo said, anyway, yeah, great, and that's what Maeve is doing.
Blake glares and says, "Huh, sounds dangerous."
Spot on for Ellie.
Sounds about right.
I got this.
Nailed it.
The best part about NPCing Ellie is Ellie rarely says more than like 8 words. So Ellie is the best potential NPC.
Although I would
Fighter.
die to see you NPC Maeve because it would just be so
Oh,
funny to
don't ever do
watch
that to
someone
me.
NPC me.
That'd be so much work. Oh, jeez.
So Tobias, is your plan to walk into the middle of camp and, I don't know, Nova explode, hope that you take them all out? You feel really confident in what you're about to do?
I feel confident, but not confident enough to walk into the middle of guild camp. That's a dumb idea. We're gonna sneak our way in. No, we're not gonna sneak our way in. What is our plan? We're gonna see. We're gonna go take stock of the situation first of all. We're gonna see if they see anything, if we can see anything that they might have missed. Exploit any of their weaknesses that they might have overlooked. We don't know what. We don't know if they checked everything. We're gonna see what they didn't check, and then we're gonna take advantage of that. Intel first.
Right.
If
Tobias.
sorry, Frey. I was just gonna say, if we haven't been caught for what we've done yet, we can show up as we were intended to go investigate the mine and let things go downhill from there. What were you gonna say, Frey?
No, you got a good point there. Tobias, and I walk up to Tobias and I kind of like bend down so I'm looking directly in his eyes. Do you even know if you can control this thing on command? Hey, Concept, and I knock on Tobias's forehead.
Okay.
You in there?
It's me. I think Concept is floating around, but
Yes.
I got the physical head.
Yes, I am. Toby. You don't mind if I call you Toby, do you?
I prefer if you didn't. You aren't having in my body. At least you could do is show some respect.
All right, Toby. Well, Let him know I am in here, and I do not appreciate damage or harm to my new friend.
It's I'm the only one who can hear this, right?
Yes.
Okay. It says, I can hear it if I understood it clearly. It doesn't want us to come to harm. It doesn't like harm.
Ooh,
what does that mean?
I like that. It's like we're a couple.
No, us isn't the party. We're still figuring out our relationship, especially if you're not going to call me by my proper name.
Oh, this is going to be something to get used to.
When Tobias talks back, is Tobias talking out loud to himself?
Yes. If even if you try to talk in your head, it will not respond until you say things out loud.
Okay. That's going to be hilarious. So yeah, you're hearing half the conversation. Okay. So yeah.
There's always the option. If there is a way, just, best possible solution would be if we could go, join up with them like we said we were going to, and then somehow get our hands on that tank. It'd be nice to have the tank.
That probably would be the ideal solution.
Yeah.
Nemo, you're right about that.
Does anyone know how to drive a tank?
I don't think I ain't ever seen a tank. I mean, I've seen that tank. I just haven't seen another tank.
We'll figure it out when we get there then.
Yeah, who's to say it's that hard?
If we can get it started, we can crash it.
Great. Okay.
I'm on board with that.
It sounds like first step here is if everyone is relatively in one piece. Ellie looks okay.
Frey, are you alright? You were with Ellie.
I got a few nicks, few cuts, but I'm alright.
Okay, good. You can take it. You're a big boy. Get out of here. Get out of the prison. Are we going to go back out through the well, or are we going to go up through the mines? If we're going for, plausible deniability, we'll want to leave through the well, right?
Yes.
Sounds about right.
In that case, we can pick up kit, which will be very nice. Great.
Agreed.
Step 1, get out of the prison. Right, Meave, go ahead.
Right. What? No.
Get
Actually,
us out of the prison.
what? Well, I mean, we haven't been through that door.
I think that's where Frey and Ellie came from, right?
Oh,
Correct.
right. Fuck's sake.
I mean, was it nice? Should we go that way, Frey?
A little dark, but I can get you through, no problem.
Well, back out the door we came in then, and down the stairs, and see what we can figure out.
Yeah, at least our way was safe. There was no there's a staircase, But we're all of us together now. We can take whatever evil doppelgangers come our way.
Yeah. On second thought, Ellie and I got out of the painting room. We got attacked by paintings. I don't even know if I told you that. We got attacked by paintings. It was a little terrifying. We didn't destroy them. We just got the hell out. So I don't know if does the concept is that you that's doing that? Like, if we go that way, are we gonna have to fight paintings again?
I mean, that's a good question. A concept. Are we? This is your domain, is it not? Are we safe here now that you're with us?
This was my prison. And in turn, it was a manifestation of me and what I am. Now that I am no longer shackled by chains, it is in my control. Be assured, I have no interest in staying here any longer than I have to. The exit will be quick.
Which way do we go?
It really doesn't matter.
All right. Tobias is gonna go back the way he came in, back towards the staircase room. It says we'll be safe if we leave, or it says however we go, we'll be okay. Let's go this way.
A quick out of character question for Brent. I can only do doctor like once an hour, right? Is that true? Or can I check
to the
Frey
same
out right now?
target.
Yes.
You can
Same
do
target,
them,
okay.
a different target.
So I think Maeve's going to say, before I go, Frey, let me have a look at you. We don't know what we're walking into. Is that all right with you?
Yeah, that's all right. Just be careful of yourself, honestly.
I'll be careful. Don't worry. And has a look. Oh, nice. Has a look at Frey for a total of 12. Oh, I did not see what suit it was. It doesn't matter. I don't have a trigger for that. So. Thank you. 12 of 10 of tomes for a total of 12, please.
All right. I believe that puts you at a moderate success.
That
because
should
the
be a
DC was
moderate.
5. So yeah, you get out some bandages, carefully patch up Frey, avoiding the blood, and Frey, you regain 2 wounds.
And Maeve is just kind of wrapping you up and tying it and sort of like trying to keep everything, keep the insides in. And yeah, Maeve isn't saying a whole lot, and it's just like, whatever you two went through, you got beat up a bit more than we did. And it's just kind of tying up some bandages. All right, let's go.
Thank you very much.
Got to keep you two in good condition. We were lucky with what we encountered. We managed.
Glad you managed. Tobias, go ahead and lead the way, man.
What?
Nemo makes exactly the same face that Deanna just made of why in the front, but she lets it happen.
Tobias is in the front because he knows the way, and he leads on.
You walk to one side of the chamber, open the door. In front of you is a familiar-looking cavern. There are a couple corpses on the ground, skeletons to be more specific, in tattered clothes, some of them red. It's immediately recognizable as the front of the mirror. And when you look outside of the mirror, there is no mirror. It's just a door, as if a door had always been here.
See, this is obviously the way we came in. It's hopefully we'll be clean, right? We'll Tobias gonna push through and see if it's it's
just
a door.
air. Yeah. It's just a door.
It's just a door. Okay, we're gonna open the door and not be disgusting this time.
Yeah, you step right out, as if you just casually exited the closet.
It's really, really convenient, really good that we were just able to walk straight out now that the thing that hurt us is in you instead.
I mean, when you put it that way, it's it wasn't the thing that hurt us. It was the thing that was trying to keep it inside, and what is inside is friendly now. So,
right,
This
yes.
is great, but we should probably talk quieter because we are in the mines that you were, imprisoned in for a while. So if you just wanted to talk a little bit more like this.
I mean, I'm feeling good about our situation. So, if we want to keep going, I think we'll be a-okay, guys.
Well, let's see if we can't get up through the. Let's see if we can't get up through the well. That would be, if we could take them by surprise by thinking that we're working with them. That would give us at least some advantage. And if we can't, then we'll handle that when we get to that, I guess.
Yeah, we'll see what happens when we get there. We're making good time here now, guys. And he's confidently strides off.
Hey, we're stopping for Kit on the way out. We said we were going to do it, and we are.
I get if we find them, like let's. There's
anyone who knows how to drive a tank? Right.
The kid knows how to drive a tank.
I mean, he's more likely to than I am. Maybe I know and I've just forgotten. Hey, Mr. DM, when we... what happened to those guards that we saw talking about him? They just walked off in a direction, right? To go mess with him?
Correct.
Do I know what direction that was?
They walked off to the restroom. They They walked off to the restroom. You know,
So
buddy
I don't
system.
have any idea where Kit was. They weren't walking from him or to him.
No.
So we would have to go like search through the prison to find him. Is that the concept?
Sure.
So it's not where they were going, it's where they came from.
I suppose so. I really want to do it, but I genuinely don't know how long it's going to take, so...
I mean, well, this is important because we need Kit to take that tank, because who's to say Kit doesn't know how to drive a tank for us? So we gotta go get it.
Go get it.
Everyone flip me a target number stealth check.
You said target number and then nothing.
Seven. Target
Seven.
number 7 stealth check. Just so excited.
I flipped a 2, but I got an 8.
One success.
My total
11 of Rams. Sorry.
Ooh, 2 success.
total
Yes.
10.
3 success. Frey.
I believe I got me a 15.
Beautiful. I mean, Ellie technically has to flip 2, but with 4 successes, it's not gonna matter. That's above and beyond. You guys easily manage to sort of dim the lantern, rely on the fluorescent sort of plant life hanging from the ceiling, moving along. The mines are alive with sound. From far within the distance, you can now hear sort of the churning of machinery, the grinding and pounding of construction going on. As you are moving along through the tunnels, you have that familiar moment where there's a light kind of coming around the corner, and you all quickly dive to the side and listen quietly as more soldiers pass by. The conversation happens as they walk. But what a stick. It's a saying, you idiot. All stick and no carrot. I'll get that. But why did the captain say a stick? Why not a gun or a tank? I mean, he's going to use a tank, right? Because that's not the damn saying. The stick's a metaphor. A metaphor for what? Look. Just load up, okay? Personally, I'll be happy to get out of this shithole. The captain went into Innoncene with the tank. He took the damn ball with him to work on it. When he gets back, we can finally leave this place. He said something about wanting to send a message when people don't listen, all right? And then they continue onwards.
Fuck.
Hey Tobias, how many other prisoners were there down with you when you were here?
There was Jerry, my friend Jerry, and there was how many other people were there, Mr. DM, sir?
You probably had maybe about like 15 other people.
Okay, so there were about 15 people around with us. Okay. What do you get it? What do you get in that, Nemo?
Well, if there were a lot of them, I was thinking it might be a good distraction to have a prison break downstairs, where at least some of these fucks would be occupied. But there's only 15 of you; you'll be decapitated immediately.
Yeah, there's way more guilties than prisoners, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So it sounds like that Asha is going to bring the tank to Innocence, is what it sounds like.
He's on his way. Yep.
That's
Okay.
pretty terrible. So we gotta hightail it.
Now? Should we leave now, or is? Can I see Kit from where I am right now, or should we just leave?
No, you're still deep in the tunnels.
Okay.
Well, we might as well go back up through the whale then. He's on his way to Innocence. Innocence is empty.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
Can I get a wilderness check from Frey and CJ? Which, if you do not have it, is cunning. It is a target number 7.
I'm proficient in wilderness. Do I?
This would only apply to them.
Okay.
Oh, and Toby. Toby, you get in there too.
What?
Everyone but Deanna.
Can Ellie flip it?
That'll be
Nope.
That'll be a 13 for me total.
All right.
Got 12.
Okay.
What'd you get, Joker?
You guys, you all have a moment where, and I'll let you add stuff with the Red Joker with this, but there's a moment where you're all kind of thinking like, God, we got to get back to Innocence fast. And there's like that hive mind moment where everyone just, it clicks and you all kind of look at each other, and the idea that enters your brain at the exact same time is the song controls the water. When the water's going, you can get to Innocence real fast. It sucks because if you remember the first time you got there and went up the well, like shot down a drain pipe, you were just basically flushed, slamming against rocks straight to the well in phenomenal time.
Yeah, but
that kind of like dawns on all of you. With that Red Joker, is there anything you'd like to do with it creatively, Frey?
Kit's here. Kit just walks up to us.
Kit appears.
No, Frey, you do what you want.
Man. Is there a way that I could accidentally, so I remember there was the turn where we got to the water or we went to the fire pits. Is there a way I can start to make that turn to the fire pits, or is that not an option?
You want to go to the fire pit? It was like,
I'm essentially getting lost. I'm totally losing track of where we are.
Hey, Trevor, Red Joker is a critical success.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing, not a bad
Yes!
thing.
Never
Yeah, it was
mind.
the red, not the black.
I was like, are you intentionally trying to get lost?
Oh, hold on.
I was confused for a second. I was like, what are you trying to accomplish with this? No, the red one's the good one. Red's good. Red's good.
Oh, that's the good one. I got. Oh man, my heart dropped into my stomach. All
No,
right.
you're good, man. It's the good
Fantastic. Okay.
Remember,
I'm
you're
gonna
not
look
Nemo making
for-
a stealth check. You're not able to roll the Black Joker.
That's true. I can't fail. So I would like to look for something, something that can resemble like a boat or a floaty of some kind. So we're not just like getting bounced around painfully. Like we're getting bounced around, but we're protected as we bounce around.
Okay. You're looking around as you go. Like you guys kind of all have this idea, and you're looking around, and you find this deep in the well. Of course, you got to move stuff out, right? You find a series of very, very large barrels. just
Perfect.
thick wooden barrels
Alright.
that
Who can
could
move a
give
barrel?
you the opportunity to straight up like the Hobbit this nonsense.
Yeah, we're gonna hobbit. I hoist 2 barrels up. I go, all right, who can take other barrels? This ain't gonna hurt like last time.
Niagara Falls over a barrel, right?
Ellie's gonna pick up some barrels while the twinks stand around and watch.
Maybe we'll roll one. Like, I don't know
Nemo's
why
not
we're
doing
showing
shit.
off by like hefting. I could just roll it.
But
Yeah, you know what? On top of that, because if you remember, there's like a path, like the minecart goes to where you came from. The barrels are next to the actual track, and there just happens to be a minecart that didn't get pushed all the way, just sitting there.
Oh, thank you, you benevolent GM.
Love a red joker.
I got a
Easy.
question. What is
Yep.
in the barrels?
They're empty. They were
They're
probably going to be loaded up with something, but just I guess the work shift ended and no one loaded them up.
Lucky for us.
I mean, it's like you drew a critical success or something, right?
Hell yeah.
I guess. Okay. So we're gonna dump these barrels into the water and then hobbit our way down. Why are we talking about the minecart? I'm confused.
It's just going to
Minecart
help
is
you push all the
transport
barrels.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I
it's
think-
just transport to get to the water.
Okay, I see. Yeah, Tobias will try to push a barrel.
I don't
Do
know.
his best.
It's round shaped. You can roll it.
Yeah, you just roll it a little bit.
Ask
I
the
mean, they're
demon for
sturdy.
help.
They're sturdy barrels.
Like a dung beetle.
Yep.
Or like a katamari.
Well, if you want to be cute about it, yeah.
So after a little bit of time, you guys manage to load these like big, burly, sturdy barrels up to the minecart. Give it a little bit of a push. It moves along. It's an incline. So like once you take off the brake, like it wants to go. But Frey, with your size, you're managed to just kind of like hold it and lead them down. You guys don't really run into any more trouble this deep in the mines. Eventually, you get to sort of that big bridge that goes across the waterfall, which at the moment is not a waterfall, but just a drizzle, a trickling of water.
So do we want to get in the barrels, set off the water, and then just sort of dip ourselves over the side?
Can we put the barrel? Okay, so the water is trickling, right? Can we put the barrels into the water first, and then climb in, and then?
Yeah, I mean it'll be a little bit of work. So to paint a picture, how this scene's supposed to look is there's the road, right? There's the track that's kind of on like this big stone arch, and behind that track is a waterfall that goes down and under it into this rushing river of death. Which is not active at the moment, but you could easily like kind of climb down the cliffside. It's not really a cliffside, like it's pretty rocky, but you could, maneuver your way down into the barrels, just kind of climb in and be like, all right, radio, do your thing, and just poop down the toilet. Shooting. Poop bandits. Reliving it.
Is advised.
Okay. Yeah. Let's
Yeah.
put some barrels into place and climb in. Then we'll start this radio going.
All right. It takes a little bit. You guys manage to kind of, pull them, moving along, teamwork, rolling them down, coming down the cliffside, and eventually they're all just kind of stacked up, one by one, just enough for all of you. Yeah.
Okay. So we're all nice and set.
And then we set off on
snug in
Splash
these
Mountain.
Big thick barrels.
All right, guys. We ready for this? Let's
do it.
Hold on, radio buddy. You hold on too, but play the song. He's just pat him on the face.
It kind of does like a little like pitter patter back and forth around your on your shoulder, and then till it comes behind you, and just like the claws clip around your neck and like kind of dig in a little bit to the throat for dear life. Does not like this. The dial switches. It plays the song. There's a rumbling that grows louder and louder as you guys look behind you for a moment, kind of grab the edge, duck down, hold on, and this water just pushes, sweeps you up. You are pressed inside the barrel, pressing your hands to the side, rolling and tumbling and slamming into everything. A couple times the wood cracks. Because you have barrels, you do not need to make any evasion checks, so no one can take damage. Just slamming, disorienting, water coming in, coughing every now and then in these little pockets where like the barrel floats up and you get air and you get sucked back under, and eventually you all come slowly drifting into the bottom of the well.
Thank God. Well, that was a wild ride. How we doing, guys? We all right?
Oh, that was way better than the last time. Let's do it again.
I wouldn't go that far, but I was grateful for the barrel.
I'm good on doing it again. I'm good. Let me give me a second to dry off real fast. I'm gonna start take his hat off, wring it out, and then dump the water out the radio.
Right. It's just like the music keeps trying to change, but it's just static and crackling. And when it like statics and crackles sprays of water come out the speaker like it's coughing. Just like
Nemo's going to roll her eyes at what she perceives as Tobias's prissiness and get out of her barrel and start heading for the ladder, looking like a bedraggled, overdressed rat, and start heading upwards.
Maeve will take one look up and down at everyone else and look at Tobias and say, and then look at the radio and say, when you get a chance, you might want to put that in a bag of rice, and goes up the ladder.
Next time I'm in Little Kingdom, let me do that. You know, Nemo. It's easy to climb up if you're not hauling your body weight in water.
Nemo just drips down.
She's dripping on us.
All right. Easy to get out of the well. There's no ladder, but a bit of climbing and everything. You guys get out fairly easily. When you get back to the top, you are greeted by the empty town of Innocence. Dust blows through, kicking up a little bit, giving it that sort of yellow, misty haze as the sand turns to dust in the air. And far, far in the distance, when you look down the main road, you can just see this tiny little square shape in the horizon. And everybody there knows exactly what that is. Outside of you, there's a few horses tied up at the saloon. Your horses that you left here because you went down the well, plus one. A pale, white Frisian horse with a black mane.
Source.
That's not Callie, is it?
No.
Sue's
horse.
Yeah.
Sue's horse.
Callie is there though, because our horses are there.
Callie is there.
Yeah, Kayla's there. Damn it, the hell.
Callie's the only horse that somehow got loose and like is just like pawing its hoof, trying to get into the doctor's office because it smells all the weird chemicals.
All the decomposing organs all over the floor.
Yep.
Ellie, you sicko, get over here. I look for an apple, but I definitely gives you on the water ride.
No apples, but it just like nibbles at your shirt. Does the like little horse lips just pulling at the shirt?
Yeah,
Callie.
So cute.
The best horse.
And his horse.
So the situation, as I see it, is that we do have an opportunity for some kind of ambush. On the other hand, they have a tank, but they're not expecting.
They have a tank, but this is a mining town, right? They gotta have like some explosives or something lying around here.
We
The
checked
guild
before we left.
took it away.
Yeah. Earlier they had mentioned that the first thing that the guild did when they rolled into town was take all the explosives.
Was Callie on the right track with something being in the doctor's office?
I mean, there are chemicals in there, so.
You said you found some magic stuff, right? I don't understand it, but
I'm not sure that we have anything we could use that we got from there already, but if we've got nothing else, it's worth a shot.
I do, Brent. I do still have a bottle of Huebsch. Am
Molotov cocktail.
able to use that? Not the brandy, but the gremlin Huebsch that we used previously.
Does anyone have engineering?
Somebody
Facting.
does, don't they?
Can I use stealth?
No. You use stealth and you burst into flames. Try again.
Wait a minute.
Oh.
DM, sir, I have alchemistry.
Oh, you know what?
Handy.
Yeah, okay. Since we're talking about stuff, yeah. Flip me like a target number 8 alchemistry tech.
Okay.
Tech. Skill.
I got
thing.
you.
Check.
Tech decks.
Well, I'm gonna have to cheat that because that's a 3. Do I have something I can cheat that with? Like, do I have enough to? No, it'll put me at a 7. Look, briefly, because I never really figured this one out. does how badly you fail affect you, or is it just a fail or pass?
It's just a fail. Unless you draw a black joker, it's just a fail.
Okay, so yeah, because I could get a 7, but I couldn't get an 8. So me biffs it and is not thinking about alchemistry whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, Frey mentioned it. Who's to say you didn't get a good look at the thing?
Yeah, so Maeve just says like, it's possible, but I didn't really get to. I wasn't thinking about alchemistry when I was looking at it. So.
All right,
We
so
used the hooch in the past. We just had to shoot it and it blew up, right? It's been a minute since we showed up.
You do have to ignite it.
Well,
So
shit, we can get a
to
ladder.
give you a
But
reminder.
It's a small scale explosion. I don't.
No, Huebsch mechanically does not do a lot of damage, but gets pretty big and does cause burning. It is essentially a Molotov cocktail, but it is like a big growler of Molotov goodness. So, like, if I remember, it's like 1 damage, but with like 8 yards, and then like 2 damage, but with like 6 yards or something. Like it's a big splash area effect, but it does not do a lot of damage, and it causes burning.
let me see if I can find Hooch real fast.
Yeah, it does. It might be in the Goblin book. Actually, it might even be in the normal one. Yeah, it doesn't do a ton of damage. It just burns.
Well, hey,
It
It doesn't blow up. It burns.
So it wouldn't be great for the tank, but it'd be great against people.
If you set a tank on fire, you now have a tank that is on fire.
Yeah, but
Maeve,
It
Maeve's
looks
gonna
cool.
go to the doctor's office.
You could make it look cool with the hooch, most likely.
yeah,
Everyone-
I'll finish. Just to finish
Sorry.
the thought, I'll show that I have the hooch and explain what I know about it,
Yeah.
and then things will continue. That's it.
Now it's a
Is that-
tank from hell.
As everyone is talking, Maeve is just going to start walking toward the doctor's office to see if there's anything they can find in there.
You walk towards it. It's locked, of course, because they left. You all are very capable people. With a given amount of time, someone can find a way. Nemo can probably just pick it. I'm not going to make it go crazy because you're not really on the clock with this. So Nemo easily can get in there and just sort of pop the lock with her tools. Inside, you see the familiar remains of different body parts and jars, all sorts of strange alchemical liquids.
That's Maeve. Maeve looks at it and just. All right.
Bit of a mess, a lot of broken glass. Table kind of cracked a little bit.
Can Tobias come in there with me? Let me join you. Let me see if we can put our heads together and figure something out.
Right. Well, what's your idea then?
I mean, we see all these jars. There's got to be a way to put some of it together. Maybe there's a book on something. Like who's to say there isn't a book here that would teach us how to
That's-
make an explosives real fast?
Primarily going to be preservatives. Usually you don't explode bodies when you're looking at them.
I mean, no, but there's chemicals here. There's chemicals here, Mr. DM, sir.
Mhm.
With
Take a
what we talked
notice.
about. Who's to say there isn't that book there?
Is that how you want to use it this game? Because I told you we're gonna have a limited amount this time.
You didn't tell me that. Okay. Did you tell me that?
Actually, you know what? No. Okay, I didn't say that. You don't know. We haven't got to the point where you understand how to do it yet.
Mm-hmm.
So at the moment, that would not cross your mind.
Okay. So who's to
That's
say
true.
there isn't this book there? We didn't check everything. We don't know.
Yeah, you don't know.
I'll look at the chemicals and you look at the books and we'll see
Okay.
what we can find.
Yeah, I'll look at this bookshelf and we'll see. She has a bunch of things there. There's got to be a big section of, hey, don't mix this chemical with this chemical. Some book on alchemistry.
Okay. I need you, Nemo. You're in there, right?
No, Nemo helped unlock the door, and then she saw Tobias coming in to help Maeve out, and Nemo stealthed away from the building because she did not want to be there for whatever it
Okay.
was they were about to do. She's going back, and she's gonna talk with Frey, actually, when we You have a second.
Frey, I assume you're just kind of standing outside waiting.
I'm gonna chat with Nemo whenever you're ready.
All right. I need Toby and Meave to make a target number 8 investigation check.
You mean notice, right?
Notice! There's not investigation in this game.
I rolled a 9.
I will not succeed. Nope, that's a 2.
Toby, you're looking around. You don't know a lot about alchemy. Any notebooks you find are... It's like someone who has written down like equations for trigonometry when you don't know what trig is. It's just like weird symbols, like it's the periodic table and it's all abbreviated and it's like pluses and minuses and squares. It is gibberish to you. You find that book, you have no idea what it is. The greatest knowledge you have of what you could do to make something is like you open a few jars and smell them, and that kind of smells acidic.
So what Meave's 2 looks like is they walk over to the remaining non-toppled shelves of chemicals and just stand there staring at them. Which is why they completely fail, because they're just staring.
All right, Toby, you have a weird book. Meanwhile, we're gonna cut outside. I want to let the awkwardness of this scene grow because I like the tension.
Nemo. A hot second, she's holding her hooch. She's going out to Frey, just like staring at that tiny approaching square on the horizon. Hey Frey, do they serve They got hooch in the bar, right?
Oh yeah, they got stuff that'll burn. And I reach into my jacket to pull out a cigar. That's stopping wet. God damn it. All right, yeah, let's go to the bar.
I mean, they got whiskey too if you want some.
Hey, hello, Sue.
That's y'all
Sue,
late.
right?
Yeah, it is Sue. like as Sue does.
Is it Ellie?
No, you guys just look over and he's just standing there next to you with like a bottle of whiskey in his hand and a shot glass and just sipping it. Y'all late. Supposed to head straight to the saloon, but looks like you didn't.
Going to the saloon now.
Well, you know, just late is all I'm saying.
Better late than never, friend. Let's go. I need a cigar, goddammit.
All right, you guys head into the saloon. I'm gonna switch this over to Western because this is gonna be the last time we're gonna be able to hear Western in a long time, and I'm gonna miss it.
Oh man.
I know. So you guys head into the saloon, and true to his character and what he had said, you notice that laid out on the bar is just a row of shot glasses, one for each of you, already poured.
Nemo's taking a sprint. Nemo's taking a shot. Nemo is going for it. It's time.
Go time.
Well, watch yourself there, little lady. I mean, there's a lot about to happen, and you want to make sure your head's in the right place, that you have a clarification of the mind.
Nemo takes another shot.
I think she can handle herself just fine. I go behind the bar because I know Joe keeps a stash of cigars. I immediately find a cigar.
There's cigars. You find like his little pill box down there that he uses to like spike the drinks every now and then to make them wild. But yeah, you find a nice thick stogie.
Oh, I like that, and just it's been too damn long.
Well,
after her shots, Nemo's gonna scurry behind the bar and just start looking for hooch, pulling bottles out of cabinets.
there's like maybe like one half-filled bottle of goblin hooch around here, but like that's about it. Most of it's just whiskey, liquor.
All right, so Nemo, it's not looking like the hooch is gonna actually hurt the tank, right? It's just alcohol, right? As far as I know.
how many people can fit in a tank? Is it just going to be Asher on a tank by himself, or are there going to be a lot of idiots floating around that I can set on fire?
I'm actually hoping that there are idiots in the tank.
When you saw the tank, Frey, because it's big, this thing was huge. This is not like a 2 or 3 man tank.
So it's a personnel carrier that's a tank.
Pretty much. It's like if you were to take 2 semi trucks and smush them side by side and turn them into a tank.
My God.
All right, so Nemo, here's the deal. I take a shot immediately. This thing can carry a lot of people. Why not lock them in, then set off the hooch inside the tank? We don't need to destroy it. We can destroy the people within it.
I like that a great deal. I like that a great deal. I have this image in my mind right now of like dropping in the hooch and landing on their heads. You light a cigar and you just toss the match in after it and go, like, he's looking, fuck you, and then we close the lid and it'd be pretty cool.
Oh, hot damn. I fill up 2 more shot glasses, then I toast her.
Yeah, I toast him back.
Cheers to that. Hell yeah.
Sue finishes his book and says, sorry, I was writing that down because I don't know what's about to play out, but if it goes well, that's how I'm going to sing it because that was real good.
Thanks.
However, in my experience, tanks don't have a lot of open windows, and once the folks are locked inside, they kind of like to sit in there. Might be a little harder than we'd think to get that in. Should we all be talking about this or waiting for the rest? I had envisioned a meeting of the minds, like the Arthurian knights of old, sitting around this round table.
Yeah,
but there's
we
only
got that
2 of
kind
us.
time.
I mean, we got maybe about an hour until he gets here.
Well, Jesus H. All right. I grab an empty bottle. I'm going to grab an empty bottle, go outside the saloon, whip the bottle at the doctor's office, hoping that they hear it.
All right.
Y'all get back to the bar.
So
I just
we cut back to inside the doctor's office. Before this happens, because time passed and whatnot, we're going to give Neve and Toby a little bit of time to do their thing. Toby, you have this weird book. Neve is sort of just staring into a shelf. This floor is yours.
All right. Check this out. Look what I found. This has gotta be important. It's got symbols everywhere. Do you recognize any of these? You're the smart one here.
Neve narrows their eyes at him and just takes it, opens it up. Well, you can't read alchemistry. And starts flipping through the book. Do I do a
give me
check?
a 7? Yeah, give me a target number 7 with advantage because you have a book with you.
Okay. I don't think that's gonna do it, but that's the first one I've flipped. Yeah, that's not gonna do it barely. That would have been a 6. Black Joker. Which I cannot cheat.
No. So what does that look like?
Flames
God.
at the side of their face.
Flames. Flames at the side of my face.
Save all the anger for the tank.
I would like this noted out of character that I hate this, but I need to find a good Black Joker. So he flips through it, flips through the book, closes it, slams it against Tobias's chest and goes, "You've got all the answers, why don't you read it yourself?" and storms out.
All right. Neve storms out, and
Did I
with
say
the black
something?
with the Black Joker? No, I'm gonna add that to it. You don't even get to say something back because a glass bottle shatters right above Neve's head. And Neve, you see Frey in the distance having just thrown it, saying, "Yo, come on, get all over here."
Neve is like, And just goes.
Tobias gotta go upstairs and follow them.
I told you, Toby. Scholars are trouble.
I mean, yeah, but I thought this one was a little bit nicer to me. I didn't know. I didn't say anything bad, did I?
No, but they're always caught up in facts and probability and whatnot. No imagination. Don't worry. I'm sure you'll make it better. You can talk your way out of quite a few situations, huh?
Well, we'll see what happens if we live through this.
If we live. All right. You guys all end up in the saloon. Sue is there.
Once everyone is in there, Nemo is like leaning across the table saying, "So, do you have like, can you blow things up with your mind? Can you do useful things, Sue?" Just killing the time waiting for everybody by questioning his abilities.
Well, yeah.
Oh, you can blow things up with your mind.
More the latter than the earlier. I can do useful things.
Can you drive a tank?
I'm afraid not, little lady. That's not so much my forte.
Can you get in the tank?
Well,
You're not gonna burn with them, right? You clearly just kind of poof into existence for some odd reason.
a lot of what I do, fire. I can do fire. That's a thing.
There,
Not
That's
so much
great.
in the tank, maybe around it, maybe like a
okay, that'll work. That's how we lock them in.
like a ring of fire around it. I can do.
Can you actually do that, or is it just a song, Sue?
For copyright purposes,
Sue?
it's not a song
Sue?
I sing.
Answer, look me in the eye.
Sorry, I'm laughing because this is
Look me in the
literally
eye,
one of his
Sue.
abilities.
Can you actually do that, or are you just fucking with us?
No, I mean, I come and go as I please, and I have a few skills, and probably against my better judgment, I decided, well, maybe I'd go along with y'all.
Hell, I'll have you.
Yeah. I mean, life gets a little boring. There ain't something worth dying for, right? Plus, let's face it, if I'm gonna go out being gunned down by a fucking tank, whew, what a tale that make. Riding into the sunset, staring death straight in the eye, catching a shell right in my chest, blown to 1,000 pieces. That's what people write songs about. And I mean, if it happens to you, I'll write it about it, but I'm rooting for you. Not that I'm fond of you or anything, just want to go out with a bang if I go out, that's all.
Hell yeah, brother. I'll write that down for you.
So, the way I see it, tanks. Bit of a problem. I think you're gonna need to get up close. There's not really anything to hide behind out here. And just riding at it might not be a good idea. But if you can get up close to it, get into its blind spot behind it, you might be able to get on it and do some damage.
What if we can lure it? We got ourselves an empty town, a lot of rooftops. What if we
I
can
don't
lure it to his spot,
think
jump
they
off
got
the roof?
much of a reason to drive into town. They're probably just gonna get within range and bombard it.
We show up now at this point, right, into the building.
Yeah, I think a few
Oh, yeah.
steps ahead of Tobias, me would storm in, see the shots on the bar, and just go and take one. Just slam it down. Sue, you're back.
Good to see you again. How you feeling?
I've been better.
Eve, Sue has agreed to die with us today.
Great. Love to bring someone else down with me.
We ain't going down. We got this in the bag. We all of us together and our newfound friend, we got this.
Then what
Thank you,
exactly
Toby.
is the plan?
I didn't think we were friends.
Not talking to you yet. The plan is to Sue, I thought you were saying something. Get up close to the tank, and then
Well, yeah. I mean, if you're going to charge a tank, that's basically suicide. Those cannons alone could punch a hole through a train. But if you manage to get close enough, you may, by chance, have a chance. A good rider could outmaneuver it, especially from the rear, and you might even be able to get up close and get on it. It's just getting to it. There ain't just the main gun either. There's guns on the sides as well.
okay. And the tank is out in the middle of nowhere, right? It's
Middle of nowhere. No cover, nothing.
Maeve is gonna shake their head like they're regretting what they're about to say. I'm not good at riding, but I'm fast. If someone can get me up to the tank, I can try and get on it.
That's a problem. If you ride straight on and it can see you, it's just gonna blast you all to smithereens.
What do you suggest, Sue?
I don't know. You got anyone else that can help you?
Horses? Is that what we're talking about?
I don't know how well you know this tank, Sue. How far away does it need to be to shoot? Do we have an idea of where it's going to set up?
Oh, so this game would be in yards. I believe I have it in my notes. 231. The gun that is going to wreck this town on the front has a range of 50.
Awesome. And how big is the tank itself?
It is like two semi-trucks that have been pushed side by side and molded into one.
I don't need to breathe. I can just stake out behind where it will be. Just, under the dirt is a perfectly good place to hide.
You being dead's gonna be something to get used to.
That's
And do you have any powers, like can you call upon the infernal forces of demons and hell, to help us out in this situation? Or are your lineage purely aesthetic?
I can come and go when I please.
I wasn't talking to you, I was talking to Frey.
Oh shit, no. I can hit things with a hammer.
Great.
I can take a
my
beating.
thing is useful, so I don't want to hear about it.
Yeah, alright, that's fair.
Seeing your anger, Sue gets another shot and just slides one in front of you, Nemo, and slides one in front of Neve and just sits back down.
Yeah, Maeve accepts that. That's fine. Someone is providing Maeve with alcohol. Yeah, Maeve will drink it.
Not meaning to imply that you're a very useful person. I'm gonna bury myself in the dirt, though. Okay.
Hey,
we
no offense given, no offense taken.
Okay.
and we can't lure them into town. We can't. They're coming to destroy us. They're not coming to give us one final warning. It's Ash has got a flair for the dramatic. Who's to say they won't give us one final warning?
I mean, they might from 50 yards. You'd have to have a way to hide yourself, a dust storm, a smoke screen, something. That way you can get in close and it can't shoot you.
We could burn the town.
Okay, let me try this. Did anyone check outside and see there isn't a dust storm coming? It's not like the weather reports out here.
Someone takes a look outside. It's a bright, sunny day.
The only way I can move people, they don't get far, like 5 yards. So, that doesn't really help.
Toby. Hey. Toby.
Can I
How
help
you doing, buddy? How you doing, pal?
If there's something you can do that'll help us out, this is Toby's. He's gonna step back from this from the group real fast. Sorry,
Just talk to yourself in the corner.
yeah. Gotta figure some things out real fast.
Nemo's gonna fucking stare at him the entire time he's talking to himself in the corner.
Oh yeah, Frey's
So,
watching this.
I couldn't help but overhear. You need to get this tank. You need to be in a situation where people don't see you or by chance see something that isn't there.
Yes.
I can
Yes,
help you
you have
with this, Toby. It is sort of my thing. But I'm going to need your help.
Okay. What are you going to do? What are you going to do for us exactly? And what do you exactly need from me?
I just need you to think. Let's say we start small. How about fog? Maybe some clouds as well. To block out the sun, make it misty and everything. That would probably help, wouldn't it?
It would. The sandstorm would have helped, but we each looked out the window.
Ooh, a sandstorm would be good too. Maybe even a little bit easier. See,
Okay.
there isn't a sandstorm right now. Sandstorms need wind, but there isn't wind. But where does wind come from? Who knows, right? I'm sure you don't know. I hope you don't know. Do you know where wind comes from, Toby?
And meteorology is a little bit beyond me.
Beautiful. So it's beyond you. So let's come up with an idea of where the wind comes from. It could be anything you think of. As long as it makes a little bit of sense, we have wind. Maybe it's a giant whale with a big tail in the distance, flapping it along. That would create wind. You tell me, Toby, where does the wind come from? And if you don't know, and no one has ever seen this place where this whale is, who's to say it isn't there? Who's to say it's not waiting to be discovered? I am a gift, a canvas, a possibility. You say what you want to paint and the colors you want to use, and poof, all is revealed. We just need to know, where does the wind come from, Toby?
It's a giant fan.
A giant fan.
Giant electrical fan that is turning out in the distance that we just haven't seen yet.
Simpler. The more difficult it gets, the more things can go wrong. If it's industrial, there has to be workers, there has to be power lines. We want to keep it simple, Toby.
It's
No, don't say it's just magic. That's lazy. I hate lazy Toby.
It's a bird. It's a bird that flaps its wings and blows the wind.
One bird or many birds?
One big bird
One
that blows the wind in every
big
direction.
bird.
It turns around, blows the wind. Turns around, blows the wind again.
Toby, this is the start of a beautiful, beautiful relationship.
Can you do that? I mean, it'll be beautiful if there's a sandstorm right now.
No response.
So Tobias comes back to the table. All right, we're on our own, guys. We have to take out this tank that is in the middle of nowhere.
Is the giant bird going to help us?
No, there's no giant birds.
Okay.
It's asking about things that don't exist. It's
Okay.
There,
Yeah.
Who could have
is-
predicted that?
there is a horrifying screech that echoes over the entire surface of land that you are in. And it is so loud that the windows begin to vibrate and glass shatters, just pouring into it. All of a sudden, it feels like you are in a hurricane. It fades for just a moment. Like, doesn't fade, but dims. But you can still hear that screech.
what? That didn't sound like a bird, did it? There are no giant birds. What is this? You look
I
out the
have
window.
never heard that in my time here. What in the Sam hell was that?
He's looking out the window.
Sue looks lost. You look outside and you see far, far up into the sky is a massive zeppelin with huge bird-like wings, flames pouring off it, several engines attached to the back in like strange makeshift pipes putting out, very like reckless, crazy ingenuity. Flames are bursting out, and like a whistling peat firecracker, this thing is just screeching down towards the earth miles outside of town.
That's the bird. He's talking to the concept.
It does have wings and a beak.
I guess I didn't expect it to be quite so destructive. I mean, if it was that easy, it would have crash landed over here.
Well, you wanted dust. Boom! It lands in the center, and like a nuclear blast, a shockwave flies out, just kicking up a big, huge wall of dust that consumes over the town and moves past towards the tank. And you guys can barely see 10 feet in front of you.
Is this gonna last until the tank gets here, though? I thought we have like a whole 45 minutes left.
You have an hour, or well, 45 minutes now. You can ride out to meet it. I mean, do you want to wait for it to get here?
That's a good point.
Oh. Not gonna have much better cover than whatever the fuck that was.
Yeah, this is our best chance. So we can go now. Or...
I tried to be gentle. There were only a few lives on the ship. Don't worry, Toby.
Right. We got ourselves to worry about right now. We'll worry about that later. Okay. Yeah, Nemo, you want to bury yourself in the sand? Let's go do that. Let's go do that real fast.
Right. Okay.
Before we
think
start-
can-
Yeah, before we start burying people, what is the overall battle tactic you guys want to do?
if we have total cover right now, just
Yeah,
go
we're just
straight
going.
at the things and point
Yeah.
ourselves at the tank.
Yep.
I think that was sort of what Meeve's thinking, is ride up to it and try and get on the tank. That's as far as they got.
Yeah. Yeah. That's my understanding. We ride up. Nemo and I do the whole Molotov match. Burn them. Let's go.
Nemo's hopping on the back of Callie because Callie can take two people.
Absolutely. All right, let's ride. Listen, y'all. I got your back. I expect you have mine. Let's do this, all right?
All right, Frey. Let's do it.
Tobias,
Yeah.
Thanks for the bird. Okay, let's go.
Toby, that one was a little bit of a freebie. 2 points.
Okay.
Just jot that down for me. Keep track of that.
Sure.
Yeah.
Not on the mess at all.
You guys saddle up. Sue sort of jumps on, slings his guitar over the back and says, well, all right. I suppose this might be the last ride of the banditos, huh? That's what you all are, right? Bandits?
We're a
No.
little more. Come on now, Sue. God damn it.
No, we're trying to be the good guys here. We're not bandits.
We're
trying to
heroes
take
of the
out
day,
the
man.
Well,
I'm
I see
just an
that.
archaeologist.
Sue, just think of us as honest citizens.
the honest citizens, huh? All right. I'll remember that.
Right.
Yeah! And he sort of kicks his horse and takes off. You guys saddle up with guns, pistols, knives, wit, charge straight into the sandstorm, into the direction that you knew this tank could be coming from. Blinded for a little bit, knowing that this is kind of it. You're gonna ride up, you're gonna try to get onto that thing, try to get into it and stop it. If you fail, it will make its way to Innocence, and well, we'll see what Asher's going to do when he gets there. And with that, before we get into this wild combat, we're going to take a break because I have a lot of papers I have to organize and tabs I have to organize in this nonsense. This crazy nonsense that we're doing for some reason.
We'll see what Asher is able to do without any of his arms or legs or fingers.
We'll see. We'll
Asher's
see.
not-
I mean, who needs arms and legs when you got a tank, right? All right. Let's get right into it. First things first. No more Western music.
Oh.
Danger music.
Bye, Western music.
And we'll miss you, man. I wish I had more because I kind of have a deep love for Western music. All right, danger music. You guys are charging into the sandstorm, just riding horses. Sue, next to you, some of you can see like one or two people just next to you. Other than that, it's just blind, and you're riding into the direction of that tank. Eventually, you just kind of come to a point where the sand begins to settle. After 45 minutes, this massive explosion, the sand has completely sort of drifted down, and there in the distance, almost within, maybe a turn or so, where you can ride up and get to it, is the tank. The
So
moment...
it's still gonna get to shoot at us for a turn, is what that means?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
The moment it sees you, the big, massive cannon on the front just begins to rotate, locks into place, aims at you, and fires. So here's what we're gonna do. What is it? There's 5 of you?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Ellie is quiet today, but she is here.
We're gonna do dice roller. We're gonna do a d6, and we're gonna go off of. I'm gonna go starting at Deanna as 1, and I'm gonna count down. Ellie 2, Toby 3, Frey 4, Maeve 5, and our boy Sue 6.
Well, it's been nice knowing you all.
2. It's gonna be Ellie.
Okay. I'm
All right.
Thank-
I need Ellie to make a evasion check.
An evasion check? Can I volunteer to do it? Can I volunteer to take the hit?
No, you can't.
Okay. She is not proficient, and she has a -1. So,
All right. The target number for the tank. I have to bring this up on my phone because it wouldn't it wouldn't work when I brought it up my computer.
Well, it's okay because she got a 0.
Can she
what?
cheat?
She only has one cheat card in her hand.
I mean,
What is the target number, Brent?
I'm getting it right now. Sorry.
Not to. I generally try to avoid meta, but I will say that I'm pretty sure a shot from a heavy gun could one-shot Ellie. So you might want to cheat.
I don't know if cheating will
I'll help
do
you out.
anything.
Okay.
So the damage on this bad boy is going to be 5, 7, or 9.
Okay, cool. What is the target number?
The target number is going to be a 10.
Cool. She cannot cheat it to succeed.
Okay.
I mean, it's better than having the 1, you know, whatever it is, because you don't want to give it any more.
Oh yeah,
damages.
because damage, severe,
So
moderate,
it's only going to hit Ellie if it's low damage. If it's moderate damage, it's going to hit 2 other people. If it's severe damage, it's going to hit everybody.
So give it a negative if you can do it.
Yeah, I think Jake would cheat this. I think.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. So
Okay.
it would be a. Where do I put that?
Over here in the
7
orange.
total. It's horizontal. I apologize.
I'll fix it for you.
That is low damage if it's a 7.
Okay, so that gives it disadvantage, right? Disadvantage on the damage flip.
We're going straight to damage. This
Okay.
like isn't even a hit thing. It's just it fires and does damage.
Oh,
Because
okay.
that's what the evasion was. The evasion was to see if you guys managed to like evade and animal handle your way out to just hit. This thing fires. The rest of the group kind of like branches off a little bit. It sounds like thunder, just boom. Like when it hits, you can see the gun, like the front of the tank lifts a few inches off the ground. The gun just cocks back. A shell about like 4 feet long swirls out into the air and just lands sticking up in the sand. Boom! For a moment, Ellie is gone. There is just a crater of smoke that rises up. Ellie takes, with minimum, because of her armor, 4, not 5.
Okay.
But after this hits, Ellie goes ass over tea kettle off the horse. The horse loses control and just sort of twirls and lands on the ground. And she like stands up, sort of, holding her shoulder and says, "Keep going, keep going!"
My God.
Should we flip initiative?
Okay.
Let's flip initiative.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, this is nuts.
Don't worry, if you didn't have a smoke screen, I would have got 3 shots on you.
Good thing we only got 1.
Yeah.
My initiative is 16.
My initiative is 19.
I got
I
a
got-
rock.
I got that 13.
Mine's a 3.
You did get a rock.
I
Shall
got a rock.
roll for Ellie too, or
Yes.
okay? I wasn't sure if you were implying that she's good out here.
She's going to miss a round, but
Okay, she got a. Sorry, let me look at what she got. It's close to a 9, is what I will say.
okay.
She has an 11 total.
All right. Hold on, I had to write down the names. Nemo, what'd you get?
I got a 19.
19. Frey, what'd you get?
I got a 3.
Toby, what'd you get?
13.
Ellie, what'd you get?
11.
Meave, what'd you get?
16.
16. All right. God, this is not the music I like. This is real bad. I don't like this. How is this my fight music?
Calm.
I know. How is this my freaking fight music?
Is it like amping up?
It's not, because it's been playing for a while.
We're just
Hold on.
having that slow walk out to the tank. We're gonna.
You know what it might be?
We
I
all
remember,
dismount and slowly start walking.
Lauren was talking about how Sirenscape was having problems. It doesn't want to switch. So let me try this real quick. If not, we'll just have to deal with it.
God.
There we go.
Okay.
Yeah,
Ellie
it didn't
my
switch. It didn't switch. Okay. All right. So here's how this works during the first round. During the first round, the bad guys are going to go at the bottom of the round. They're going to go after you, Frey. Everyone has to try to get onto the tank, to get onto the map, which we currently have in Foundry. To do this, you have to make a animal husbandry check.
What?
Or it's just called husbandry in this.
Okay.
That's how you handle animals. You drive them, you move them, you transport them. It's a target number 7. If you make a target number 7, that means you manage to get up next to it or behind it and get on it. If you don't, you're kind of on the map, you're off to the side. They might be able to use the side guns or maneuver to hit you guys depending on what happens. But yeah, so it's going to be one action point just to move your horse, and the other action point will be to do this check to get onto the tank. So at the top of the round is Nemo.
So, question, because I had originally said that I was on the back of Callie, Frey's horse. Are we both going to do checks, or is my movement going to be, or is it easier just for me to have my own horse?
No. If you are on the back, I will say, here's what I will do. You can forfeit your initiative to go after Frey, which isn't going to hurt you much because I already said they go at the bottom. And instead of an animal husbandry, you can make an acrobatics. Frey is steering the horse, getting it into position, and you are just leaping off.
Okay. But it still takes 2 actions to get on up there. Would I be able to use one single ability and also jump off? I would like to try to heal Ellie before I leave her there.
Because you are not steering the horse, I will say you will have one action of acrobatics to get on, and then you can get another one. You cannot heal Ellie because Ellie is behind you guys at the moment. Ellie is getting back up on her horse, just got her world rocked, and she will be coming in later, hopefully when Jake is up, because this worked out really well for me.
Okay, so should I save that until after Frey's turn in the initiative?
Yeah, we'll say you'll forfeit and you'll go with Frey.
Am I forfeiting my initiative forever, or am I going back to 9?
Just for this right now.
Okay, cool.
You're holding your action essentially, huh?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Meave, that brings you up next.
Yes, I just tried to find it. What would I like? Is there an aspect modifier I will add to my husbandry check because I do not have
Charm.
Husbandry. Okay. All right. So husbandry check it is first then. And what was the target number for that?
7.
Okay. There we go. 11 of crows, please, for my husbandry. And then.
All right.
And then there's a second check I need to make.
No. So your first action point was sort of. You're just, moving the horse. It's going faster and faster and faster. You get up to the side. The back's a little hard to climb up to. You can try to climb up the back if you want, but essentially it's almost like the old-fashioned World War II drop shit where it's on an incline. It's like a ramp that goes upwards.
Sorry, go ahead.
So you can try to do that. It's going to be probably a little bit. I'll probably give you like an acrobatics check, or essentially you're riding up next to it, jumping onto the wheels that are moving fast, and just like dashing and falling onto it.
What Meave would like to do is try to use their whip to catch something at the top of the tank and scale up the side of the tank.
I like that.
I mean, use it as a rope, basically.
I already said it's an animal husbandry check to get on, so we'll just do that. We'll do that for flavor. I need you to put yourself on what part of the tank you want to be on.
Christ.
Left side or right side?
All right. I think
you should have a little like tab or whatnot where your character should be.
Yeah, I just gotta grab my token.
And just drag yourself
I have not
just
used this
past the
nearly enough.
treads. I know, this is the first time we're going big with maps and
Goodness
whatnot.
gracious. Alright, here's the party. I've done it. Alright, just past the treads. Is it... Well, okay, is that correct, or do I need to move myself around?
That's fine.
Okay.
So, you ride along, you'll notice those little prongs out of the side. Those are Gatling guns.
Okay.
And they're like kind of loading up. They're like trying to trace on you, but like you maneuver, they can only turn so far and you get into a little bit of a blind spot. Throw out your whip. The horse dips to the side. You drag for a moment into the ground and quickly pull yourself up, lose your footing on the traction, and get up onto the top.
Okay.
After you is Toby.
I guess Tobias is gonna try to do the same thing, like with the husbandry check to get this horse up there.
Target number 7.
Target number 7. Let me flip that card. Ooh, I got a 7, so that's gonna put me at 8.
Okay. With the target number 8, yeah. You whipping the horse, going, getting closer and closer and closer. Overshoot it a little bit. You turn around, come up next to it, dive onto it, put yourself onto the tank, Toby.
Okay. Explain that one more time. How to get to the where to find my marker. My token.
Underneath party, you should be there. It's the little priest guy. You click on him, and there should be a party area where you should be.
I see. Okay. All right. So he is on the tank.
As long as you're on the edge of the sides, you're fine. That works.
Okay. What am I gonna do for the second action? I can't shoot at it.
It takes 2
Can I get a
actions to
second
make
action?
Yeah,
No,
you
it's
actions
one
to get
action to
on,
move the
right?
horse, one action to get on.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'm done. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Next up is Ellie. Ellie gets back on her horse. She's charging up there to try to meet you guys. Then is Frey. Frey, I'll let you go first, and then Nemo, you can jump on behind. After
All
Frey
right.
goes first.
Forced.
I am going to go ahead and try to ride up on the side. I think I will match Maeve's side.
Okay. Give me
So-
that animal husbandry. God, it's not D&D, Brent. That husbandry check. Target number 8.
I got a 10.
With a 10, easily, you're like talking to Callie, telling her, come on, right? Riding up. Nemo's behind you. Nemo, like a freaking circus acrobat, has positioned herself so she is now standing behind you, her hands on your shoulders, which like
traps on
come
his
up to her
back.
chest because you're so freaking huge.
All right.
You get to that point before you jump. You give Nemo a chance with her acrobatics to use your shoulders. Nemo,
Alright.
give me that acrobatics check.
I'm not proficient in acrobatics. That is a grace check, right?
Yes.
Yes.
So
What is my target number?
8.
Cool. I got a 7. I'm going to cheat that to a 9. Because I would like to get on the tank.
All right. You're riding on top of Callie, holding on to the shoulders of Frey. You dive. For a moment, you lose your footing, but you go into a tumble, kind of going against where the treads are coming, so you don't roll or get pulled back, and you manage to make yourself right next to Meath.
Excellent.
All right. Frey's going to holler, you all right?
Doing just fine.
Okay. So does Frey get a second action to get on the tank?
You just get on.
Okay, cool.
Because your first is to move the horse. Your second, because movement is an action essentially. So movement of the horse, and then with your animal husbandry, you get on. You use your large size. When the treadmills are coming, you don't even run fast. It's just like big steps. You're like, and then you get on. Nemo, you are the only person who has an additional action because you were not
so
riding.
that golden thing with a wheel on it. That look at all like it might be a hatch or something?
I'm not going to make you make a notice check. So that's kind of like a dome, like a gun tower, right?
Okay.
And there's you can see when you were coming up towards it, there's very narrow, like 6-inch tall like slits in it, but there is a hatch. These
Where's
two
the hatch?
kind of silver things, I'm gonna move you on top of it real quick, like that right there. Those little
Okay.
silver things, those are hatches.
Oh, so I'm standing right next to one already. I wouldn't even need to use my action to move.
Yes.
Can I just start ripping that thing open? Ripping that thing open? How do I do that?
So let me bring up the rules, because again, I have to do it on my phone because they wouldn't load on my damn thing. You need a target number 10 lock picking check to start working on it.
Lockpick? Like I have almost advantage on those checks because I reach into my friggin' bundle of skirts and take out this very expensive looking leather case of lockpicking tools. Alright, and I'm gonna... What is my target number?
10.
Okay, because I got a 14 of masks.
Okay, so you come up to this thing. These are we God, how do I get off you? How do I? Okay, there we go. We live in an age of strange steam. Apparently, how this was locked was they had like an open hatch, and there are just like padlocks, thick, meaty padlocks, thicker than yours, and there's like 3 of them, just putting the hooks all around them. With that roll, you quickly and easily knock out one, knock out the second, knock out the third. Just you go to town. The wind is blowing in your hair, and you're pulling them out. You quickly realize your lock picks aren't working because they're so thick, and you start like shoving your knife in there, and it gets open.
Beautiful.
Bottom of the round. The second it's open, the hatch flips up. You hear sort of like a wheezing, gasping sound as a hand pops up, pushes itself up the top of the ladder, and you see a figure with like bug eyes, a gas mask. There's 2 big metal tanks on his back, and he whips in front of him a very, very large gun with a flame illuminated on the front. Presses the trigger, and the flames begin to spew towards you.
Good thing I'm on the other side.
Yeah. Well, this is only going to get real bad depending on the damage. All right.
Who is flipping here?
So this is originally going towards you. This is
Awesome.
going to be a target number 12 with your defense.
Okay. That's a sorry. That is a 12 exactly, a 12 of crows.
I think I have said meat beats for the players since I never flip. So,
yes.
I
met the target number and I live.
It apparently looks like they were definitely ready to burn the town to the ground because they brought someone with a literal flamethrower.
Oh my god.
The second that thing comes unlatched, he comes up, boom, and there's this plume of flame that flies out as liquid fire just pours all out. You manage to kind of dodge to the side, pressing close to Frey. The entire side of that tank is just illuminated in the flames. Doesn't even seem to matter. And this thing turns and begins to re-aim the gun towards you. But it is the top of the round because it is an action for him to climb up the ladder and open it. So it goes to Nemo.
It's me again, bitch! Okay, so there's that guy there, right? Is he just standing on top of the hatch?
Let me put him on the map.
Yes, please.
Again, sorry, I'm juggling so many things.
We appreciate you, Brent.
Oh, and I love all of you. And you know what? Here, he gets a little flame tag. Can I give him a flame tag? No. I was trying to give him a flame tag. But yeah, that's
okay.
him.
Oh, what is
Okay.
he?
He looks good.
He's a very handsome man. I'm going to.
I like his hat. Very nice hat.
It's normal guild guard.
I'm gonna do what Nemo does best, and I'm going to essentially, flavor-wise, what I'm trying to do is grab his flamethrower and take the butt of it and jam it into his neck. I'm going to take 2 martial attacks against him. They're both just straight checks. What's my target number? To hit?
Target number for him. His defense is 10.
All right, I got an 11 or what? Where? Okay, there it is. I got an 11 on the first attack, and I only got a 6 on the second attack, so I hit once. But the 11 would be with disadvantage because. Would it be with triple disadvantage for damage, or just 1 disadvantage for damage?
Why are you getting disadvantages for damage?
Because I got an 11, and I only beat it by 1, right?
Oh yeah, no, it's just single disadvantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Beat it by 1 is single disadvantage. 6
Yep.
or 10
Alright.
is even flip.
So I got a 7, so that's moderate damage. So he takes, jeez Louise, he takes 2 points of damage.
All
as
right.
I just jam him into the throat with the back of his flamethrower, and I'm kind of holding it in front of me, like I kind of have the other end of the flamethrower in my face as I'm jabbing it into his neck.
You have this moment, like, as he's kind of moving the flamethrower along. Yeah, you grab it, and it just, like, you jut it, and and you can hear, like, the wheeze being, like beneath, like, the weird gas mask he has on. Because I forgot him. Meanwhile, on the other side, next to Toby, is Sue. I did not think to get a mini for Sue, so we're gonna use this guy because he looks pretentious a little bit.
I can't wait to see him.
He kind of begins to like strum his guitar. As he does, there is a fire that sort of begins to radiate off of Toby. Toby, you begin to hear the words of corruption is a terrible thing. It makes a man want to sing, give in to your desires, give in to the killing, burn him down, burn him down, burn him to the ground. And then like it goes into like electric guitar mode. You will get an additional action point.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Ooh.
I do like that.
Sue's not entirely worthless.
Now it's time you started doing something useful.
And after Nemo is Meave.
All right. Maeve is okay, so I'm gonna just review what you said. You said there's slits in that gun dome, you can see into it?
They're about like 6 inches tall and maybe like 2 feet wide. Like they're tiny, right? They're like little binocular slits.
Maeve is going to move over there so that they can see inside the dome.
Okay.
And I am going to attempt to cast Berry on the person who is firing the gun.
Oh, okay. So that's a will save, I assume.
It is, yep, willpower, TN 10.
Right. And because of your thing, we don't have to worry about suit. His target number is 11. All right. Okay, I remember how this works. I believe first you have to make whatever your casting check is to cast the spell. And then you will have to make one against their willpower.
Okay, so my casting check.
It's the same check.
Oh, okay, it's the same check. Okay, so just one check then.
Just one check. It has to beat both the target number and his willpower.
Okay.
And I'm 90% sure Meep still has to worry about suits.
I've got
not with their suit, not with their weird thing.
There's two suits on this because of my alternate. But yeah, sort of some suits do still need to be worried about. Actually, I think we'll figure that one out in the future. So I just got a 4. What was the target number that I need to make?
11.
I don't think I'm gonna make that even with my cheating. Let me see. So 4. It was a 4 of rams though. So if it was a success, I would have triggered my necromancy, but I didn't. Okay, let me look at my stats to see if I have a high enough card to cheat it. I don't think I do. This is. Wait a minute. Okay, sorry. But would I be adding necromancy to this?
Yes.
Or would I be
adding
You would add your
necromancy?
spellcasting modifier, yeah.
Okay. In that case, I would just hit it with an 11 of that. I think that's masks. Sorry, I'm just zooming in. Yep, 11 of masks, which means I don't activate my trigger, but I do hit it.
Meave, what does it look like when Meave casts a spell for the first time in the campaign? What does that look like?
Yeah, you ain't wrong. So Meave just gets up there, dashes over to that, and bends down so they can see it, and you see like this sort of distortion of energy around them. It's dark. It's not quite shadows, but it's dark, like a sort of dark semi translucent, transparent distortion of energy, and it just converges and shoots towards this guy, grabs him, and poof, he's removed from play for a round.
In true necromantic fashion, the energy, like when you look in there, you see kind of a guy like sitting in like an elevated pilot seat with like 2 little levers that he's like moving around, trying to aim the cannon. Behind him, like you can make out the figures of like people like starting to try to reload a shell and everything. And he's like, and you cast this, and he doesn't see it, but behind him, that energy forms into like a spectral coffin, and then the lid is already open. It pulls around and hits him, pulls him out of the chair, but it goes through the chair. It just like sucks him through the chair, and he vanishes into it, and it falls back, boom, a bit of dust, and he is gone. And I believe he's gone for 1 round.
He's gone for 1 round, and then I get to choose where to return him to in a safe location within line of sight and 1 yard of me.
Beautiful.
And he will not have sensed that any time has passed. But yeah, he will be removed from reality for 1 round.
Okay. After May,
Nemo doesn't
for
see
me,
this happen, but she does have a moment of something happened.
We saw some glowy lights. What happened?
Toby, you're up.
All right. I have 3 moves, right?
Yes, you have 3 action points.
I'm gonna attempt to. No, because they're in combat. Fuck. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to cast distracting lights on this guy. Okay, and it
All
is.
right. What do I need to make?
What he needs to make willpower, or I.
11.
11. 11 is his willpower. Gotcha. 9. That's. Okay, 9. My prestidigitation. 9, 10, 11 is Oh, it's 11.
His target number is 11.
Oh, it works! Yes, it finally works! Oh, I'm so happy.
Several months later.
Yeah, right. Okay, so he sees a bunch of distracting illusions in his face. He sees, his former loves. He sees, lights all over. Let me get this.
Doesn't the suit tell me what happens to him?
Yeah, on his turn, he makes a flip, and he may or may not have a turn.
Okay. We'll just say, like, those swirling, colored, dancing, painted lights are starting to move around him, and on his turn, we'll see what happens.
Okay, so that was my 2, because it takes a while to cast a spell. My 3rd one, I'm going to try to shoot at him. Let me shoot at him. That's all I can do with it.
I'm going to, for all intents and purposes, say that when you guys all jumped on the train, you were smart enough to jump with your weapons out, so you're fine.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay. That's going to be 9.
I don't want to be that gay. His defense is a 10, so you pull out the pistol, aim, but it's rickety, man. Like, this tank is just charging over boulders. It's like, and fire, and it just flies over his shoulder.
That was... Put that card back. 9 plus my 2, which is going to be 9, 10, 11. 11.
Oh. It doesn't fly over his shoulder. I thought it was total. However, he is in close combat, so you have that.
Yeah, so I have to make a flip for everyone else.
Yep.
That's who's in close combat with them. It's all three of them.
It's Frey and Nemo.
All right, Frey, then Nemo, then the dude. Frey gets a 5. Whoever gets the lowest, then Nemo, then the dude. Okay, so I'm gonna be shooting at Nemo, unfortunately.
Okay, cool. Do I make a defense flip against that, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say yes. Yeah, odd no. I'm gonna say yes. I
Cool.
like straight damage seems weird.
Cool.
And then I got that 11, so you know.
You got an
careful.
11.
Yeah.
Fuck you. I got
sorry.
an. Does your shotgun have splash damage? Do I
It's
know?
not a shotgun. It's a clockwork
it's a pistol.
Ugh. Okay, I got an 8. I guess I'll. Do I have something that will prevent me from
Burn
dying?
those cheats. Burn those cheats. Burn them all, guys. Burn them all. Burn them all for me.
I'm gonna cheat it and get
Yes.
a 16 or a 16. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
All right.
On the bright side, he's
not helpful, Tobias.
I'll put the gun away. I'm sorry.
Toby fires at the guy. His torso's like half out of it.
How can I say because wait, you were shooting at flamethrower guy, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm holding his flamethrower directly in my face, so I want to say he dodges out of the way and it just jams it into my face. I don't get shot, but I do get smacked in the face with the front of a gun.
Okay. That's fair.
All right. I'm sorry, Nemo. After Toby is Ellie. Ellie.
Jake is
All
here
right.
now.
So
Perfect
Ellie,
timing.
riding
Perfect
her
timing.
horse.
Welcome, Jake. Oh my God, I so didn't want to do your turn. I'm so
I
happy
thank
you're
you
here.
for not doing my turn. Hello, everybody. I
You
apologize
walked
for
into
being
some
late.
shit.
I have walked into some shit. Ellie is gritting her teeth. It hurts. This sucks. Life sucks.
Have you been
But
listening? Do you
I'm
know
gonna
what's
get on
going-
that tank right now. I'm riding my horse, so I'll use my 2 AP.
Give me that animal husbandry check.
Husbandry
Target number 7.
is a charm check.
Well, that's not good.
Target number 7.
Ellie
you're
rides
not trying-
forward, riding on Tornado, and with a 13, just rides and then will dive onto the tank.
All right, put yourself on which side of the tank you would like to be. You come storming up. A few ribs feel cracked at this point because you got blasted with a shell that landed next to you and threw you off your horse. But yeah, what side do you get onto?
I would like to be on the opposite side of where Meave is. Where Toby and whomever that odd-looking man is.
Sue.
That's Frey.
Sue.
Or sorry, Sue at the moment. Sorry.
He does look
Go
very
wherever you'd like
pretentious,
to be.
this Sue.
Okay.
All right, right next to Toby. I like it.
Just briefly to get my bearings. So riding forward, I ditch Tornado. I scrabble up on top of the tank. How's everybody looking?
So far, no one's been fucked up other than you.
All right. I wipe blood from my mouth, and then I look for the hatch.
I already hatched. The flamethrower guy came out of the hatch.
Perfect.
Yeah, you can see across
There's
the way
two
that
hatches.
where
There are 2 hatches.
there are
but
2
it takes-
hatches.
You have to lockpick them open. We got one open.
All right. Great.
Nemo is dealing with a guy with a flamethrower right now. But just like everyone else, it's an action to ride your horse, and then the other action to jump on. So that'll be your turn. I feel a little bad because you finally joined us, and I gave you the most anticlimactic turn ever. But I love you still. After Ellie is Frey.
Okay. The dude with the flamethrower, he is standing up, right? He's not in the hole anymore.
So he's like, the hatch is flipped open. He's on the ladder halfway out, struggling with Nemo with his gun. He's taken 2 points of damage.
Oh, so he kind of looks like a nail. Theoretically, I could pound his head back.
Theoretically, he
right?
does look like a nail. Yes.
Good. I'm just gonna have the hammer and Swing like hell.
I mean, you technically will get 2 swings because you don't have to move. So
Oh,
yeah,
that's-
his AC or his defense check is 10. So it'll be 10 versus whatever the hell you're rolling with all your hammer stats.
Got me an 11.
Is that? I'm trying to see what suit that is.
Oh,
The card down, we can see it.
Okay. That's not
All
good.
right, with an 11, you beat it by 1. So I believe that is 1 negative flip.
Okey-doke. So that's a 9. And then I flip another one, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Take the lower.
Man. I got the 9.
Nine's moderate. That's
9
good.
is moderate, yeah.
Okay.
So the middle number.
12 would have been super duper nice. All right. So that moderate damage, that will be 4 damage. And does he fall back in the hole?
So much like the critically acclaimed TV show of Gallagher, you heft that hammer over your shoulder, come down, and his head splats like a watermelon. Blood just flies everywhere. It paints the back of this open hatch. It splatters over Nemo. It splatters over you. And the body there's like a slight tumbling. You kind of look down in the hatch and you can see the slamming sound was the fact that like one of his legs got caught on the hooks and just the torso without a head just slammed into the bottom of the ladder.
All right. So with my second action, I'll turn to Nemo and go, all right, you're up. And I'm going to open my jacket and start lighting a match, I'm trying to shield the match from the wind in my jacket as I light it.
So you're rating an action to help Nemo with, I assume, fire goodness.
Hooch!
Fiery
With the
goodness.
hooch!
I like that. I will
Fiery
acknowledge that and do something with it. Is the bad guys. A few things are going to happen this round. The other hatch, all of a sudden, like there's a magnetic trembling and all the locks next to where Toby and Ellie are open. And another person sort of pokes their head out of the top.
Oh god.
Then there is a plume of steam that pours out the back. The tank begins to rumble as sort of the back loading bay collapses. And you hear a loud voice say, I told you all we could do this the easy way or the hard way. But you chose death. I suppose some people don't know when they're beaten. There is a of steam as a massive indiscernible shape leaps out of the train and leaps again like freaking Hulk from the Marvel movies, just bouncing around. And in the distance, in a 12-foot tall, metal-encased mech suit, Colonel Asher lands far off to the train, just jump, boom, landing, smoke rising up around him. You hear like the powering and the spinning of a gun. Let me put him on the map, because Colonel Asher brought, or Captain Asher, I keep forgetting he's been demoted. He brought the prototype with him.
Oh, this sounds good.
This is scary. I don't like this at all.
I like it a lot.
All right, Captain Asher. We're gonna let Captain Asher go first. Again, I gotta look him up on my phone because it doesn't want to work on my computer. Yeah, he brought the prototype. It's a mech suit, steampunk. All right, so he is going to make an attack. Who's close to him? We'll say I'm gonna roll again. 1 through 2, 3 through 4, 5 through 6. That's a 3. Toby, how you feeling today?
Oh God. I got cover, right?
No, you don't.
Great. No, that's great.
All right, he's going to fire at you. It is a 15.
15
Versus my defense?
Yes.
Oh.
And please, tell me what you flip suit wise.
Well, I got a 2, so let me. It's 15. It's 15.
It's 15.
Oh my God. Let me cheat with this. Okay, it's 15. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. That'd be 6. Oh God. All right, let me cheat with that 6. So that's gonna be 8 total. 8 total. And that is going to be medium
Moderate.
damage. Or yeah,
Medium
moderate
damage. What was the
not
suit?
moderate damage.
What was
but,
the suit?
The suit was. Let me get back to it. Crows.
I like crows.
I don't like crows.
Rams or crows is what I wanted, so thank you. You see just leaping through the air, landing, smoke flying out. You hear the whiz of zzz as the Gatling gun begins to pick up and just starts firing at the chain.
It's
coming right at you, Toby.
The straight flip on damage is what it is, because it's 6.
Straight flip. All right. Give me that straight flip.
Severe.
You can cheat. Oh no, because you cheated the defense. Okay.
Mm-hmm. With severe,
I do have my my bounce off the metal ability. Use that. It's gonna bounce. The radio's gonna shield me with its. It's gonna bounce off. Bounce off the radio.
That's a once per turn if you flip the right suit, right? Or like once per combat.
It's once per session, but sessions are a funny thing.
That's true. It's true. Yeah. No, we definitely are in it. That saved you so much hurt.
Take 1 damage and no other effects.
I mean, you were about to take 5 and be bleeding, so.
Oh, that would have put me in the fuck down.
Just like, there's like the classic airplane trail that rides up the sand, up the side of the tank, and right before it hits you, the radio that's still like nervously on your back swoops around, grabs you like kind of by the throat and the shirt, and leans back, and you fall face first, and like you get like a nice little like right in the calf. That's it. You take 1 point of damage. I don't think it says anything about conditions with this, but I'm not going to make you bleed because you can't use that.
I negate all other effects.
Oh, well then never mind. I was going to do that anyways, but yeah. But Colonel Asher's just firing. His second action was to move, and I want to make sure he can't do free shit anymore.
I'm out of cards, so if he does that again, I'm screwed.
He cannot, but it is the top of the round. And because he is a boss, he has things he can do at the top of the round. So I need someone to flip, and this is going to be weak, moderate, severe, or Joker.
Okay.
Tell me what it is. Is it a weak, moderate, or severe?
All right, I'll flip. It is
Moderate.
Moderate. Yeah, 10 is moderate.
After he finishes firing, he lifts the gun up. It just shells fall out, and plumes of steam pour out. Massive plumes to the point that they cover him, and he now has soft cover. And he says, "We could have done this the easy way, but you chose the stick over the carrot." All right, and with the top of the round, it is now.
I hate to say, did we have homework over the weekend? But does the guy who's up on the tank with us take any actions, or is there only one baddie action?
Oh, yeah, he's gonna do his.
Oh, come on.
So he just has. I appreciate it. Thanks for being honest.
Same team.
Same team.
Same team. Yeah. All right. He'll go at Ellie. All right. So he's going to make two attacks.
Okay, well, real fast. If this guy is there, for next time, since it happened a little while ago, if Asher does shoot at me again, I'm in melee combat with this guy. So
that's true.
Something to think about.
Something to consider in the future.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. I got to remember that stuff. He's going to take two attacks with his hunting knife as he just like kind of brings it out and starts trying to slash at you, Ellie. It is a target number 10 against your defense. Do it twice because he's making two attacks.
All right, Ellie failed both of them, got 3s on both of them.
All right, that is going to be... Double check. Yeah, there's nothing special about this. 2 points of damage, 1 each. As he just like kind of cuts into you each time. Yes, you have armor, but it's always a 1.
Okay. So the first point of damage will drop me to 5, or drop me to 0.
Okay.
So
you got to make that target number 10 check.
Yep. Ellie, after the first slice, goes unconscious. Diving down, the bullet going through the tank. Ellie lowers herself and then just gets stabbed right in the face. Horribly.
Yep. Brutal.
So Ellie is unconscious. So then the second attack against Ellie would... I'm in an unconscious state.
Yeah, so that's going to do 1 more damage. So that's going to be another critical effect on you. So yeah, flip on the critical effect thing.
Yep, I will do so. All right, I got a 4, so weak critical effect.
Okay, the character is jolted by the attack. She becomes dazed, but she's already, down. So yeah, I don't think that matters.
That's fine. I'm just...
Keep those
Ellie
points.
just crumples to the ground, is unconscious.
Yeah.
Okay, it's my turn now, right?
Yes. Nemo, do your thing.
Okay. Nemo is not going to do the Molotov cocktail with Frey at this point. Because she has to do something else. Nemo is going to jog over here using 1 action point, and she's going to use her other action point as she's just kind of tripping over herself, jumping over this splattered corpse. If I can hand the jugs to Frey, I will, but if I can't, I totally understand. Jumping over the corpse, and while she's running, her eyes are rolling back in her head, she's emitting a gray white light, and I'm going to make my my scarab necklace is going to float out from under my dress, and I'm going to attempt to use my manifested power to heal up Ellie. Okay, so I got it. I got it, but I got it so you would heal. Do I need to bring you to positive hit points to get you to consciousness, or is it if you heal at all that you will come to consciousness? I don't think we've ever done, or I've not healed someone up from unconsciousness.
I don't think there's negative hit points in this.
There absolutely are.
There are negative hit points.
Yeah, do I need to get her above 0, or can I get her to 0?
Until the character receives some sort of healing that restores her to 1 wound or higher.
Okay, then I am going to cheat. I got a 14, which will give you a maximum amount of healing. You regain 4 hit points.
Oh, Nemo, you're so great.
You regain 4 hit points as I am hovering like a specter over your unconscious body.
What does that look like?
Yeah, the eyes roll back in the head, the white kind of haze, the sand gathers around Nemo and starts to spin around and kind of focus around this necklace, and she floats a little bit off the ground, and she is probably screaming over Ellie's body, because this is not a thing that she wanted to see at any point. It is not I think I've already done this to Tobias. Being healed by this magic is not a comfortable experience. It feels like if you got like a paper cut and then you got sand in it, it's really gritty and uncomfortable. You are being put back together with the earth. But you are conscious.
Staring up at you, Ellie's just looking around trying to figure out what's going on.
That's all I can do on my turn. That's it. That's all I got. It's just getting over there and getting her back up.
Okay.
So that's me then, yeah?
Correct.
Okay. First is, I presume this would be Barry at this point, which took my action point last turn, so putting the dude down shouldn't take an action point. It is within 1 yard of me that I can put this dude down. So how many yards is each square, please?
Consider a yard 5 feet.
Okay.
A yard is 1 square.
Yeah. Okay, so that's correct. A yard is 1 square, 5 feet is 1 square. All right. Then a yard. Okay. Maeve is gonna, and I can move. Okay.
Drop him next to Frey so Frey can just.
Moreover, Maeve is gonna run over here as their movement. Is going to drop him. He can be anywhere as long as it's safe. So can't drop him on the wheels. But Maeve is going to drop him on the ground so that the tank hopefully proceeds without him, or at least he has to take a turn getting back on the tank. So Maeve goes over there. Boof. The black like opaque, semi-opaque smoke like comes back from nowhere. Coffin opens up and this guy just gets dumped onto the ground. And Maeve looks down and goes, right. From a quick, well, I can't move again this turn, so with my other action point, what Maeve is going to do is
it is an action point to move.
Right, but it's not an action point to put the person down with Barry because I took my
you're good
action
then.
point last session. So with my action point, Maeve is going to cast Blood and Wind and summon a Gaki, which is, there's no resist because it's not against someone else. It is a TN 10 of Crows, with acting value of Tenacity and Necromancy, so I'll flip for that. And I think, we just turned over the last card.
Yeah, buddy.
Yes!
So we get to draw cards.
Reshuffle. Everyone gets to draw.
I got a 4 of Masks, but I haven't added anything to it yet. So let me have a quick look. I'm definitely going to make it with Necromancy and Tenacity. So... And then... So that's an 11. An 11 to summon the Gaki. But unfortunately this does, to summon a Gaki, Maeve will take 1 damage. That's a wound, correct?
Yes, correct.
So, but Maeve was at full, so we're okay right now. I'm gonna make some notes here, so that I don't miss. So I am now down by 1.
Hey, Maeve, what
Yes.
the fuck is a Gaki?
Yeah.
So a
Tell me
Gaki...
what that looks
Yeah.
like.
Yeah.
You keep saying it as if we all should like. be
Yeah,
okay
yeah,
with
right.
What's happening
You
here.
know, my good friend, the Gaki.
Yeah, the Gaki.
Neighborhood Nagaki. Yeah.
Tell me about this Gaki. And remember, it can look whatever you want it to look like. I know
Okay.
there's a specific description, but it can look like whatever you want it to look like.
That is great. I like that a lot because a lot of these things that can be summoned are very originally in the book on a non-personalized level, very Asian inspired, specifically Japanese inspired, and Meat doesn't really have a connection to Japan. So yeah, so what you see is this. You see some... Okay, the black smoke comes out again, forming slowly into a shape, and that shape is like a tall, thin figure with... Maybe it's long hair, maybe it's a hood, it's not quite corporeal enough for you to tell, and it's got torn clothing that's moving in the, I mean, I guess we've got a bit of wind, but it's moving as if there's much more wind than what you can see. And this thing, the one thing I do not know is if I can move with it during the turn I've summoned with it, because it has an attack. Do I do initiative separately for my
You
minion?
have to. probably have to give it an order. So you will use one of your action points to give the thing an order, and then it gets 2 action points.
Probably that will be because I've moved already, so that will put.
That's 1.
Well, I moved and then I cast this, which is an action point. So I guess it'll be my next turn that I can give it an order. But you see this sort of, and it's got kind of a long, kind of gruesome looking face, and it pops up right next to me. Or probably, I don't think I can have it pop up anywhere else. I think it was summoned right by me.
I'm imagining like when you say long
6
gruesome
yards.
face.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of kind of like the Beetlejuice where like he pulls his face out.
Oh my god. This is like a really grotesque banshee is what you're saying.
Gross.
And it's gonna be right next to Sue because I can do within 6 yards of myself. So it's gonna be right next to Sue.
All right, so I'm gonna put something on the board to represent this. I was not expecting this. Here, 6 yards next to Sue. We're gonna do this. That works. It's like a little. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna make it a rat because it's kind of a nasty boy. So it's gonna be a rat. This little thing.
It's a.
Necromancy is never beautiful. It is a dark thing for good reasons. A lot of people fear it. So
Beautiful in its own way.
next to like when you cast it, where you cast it, there's just like for a moment the metal looks like it melts, and there's this bubbling of like red painted tar. Like the surface of the metal became tar, and then just like a little hand pops through, you know, tendrils of slime hanging, another hand, and it kind of comes up to the surface, mouth opening, face pulling back, just covered in wet, and it looks up at you and looks at Frey. Death! Death!
Fun story. So we've gotten some input from the chat. It does have slow, but it acts immediately after my turn.
Gary, thank you, Gary.
Thank you,
Gary.
Painbow too. Both of them.
Yeah.
So this slobbering, long-snouted, weird creature just dripping in red tar from where it was birthed. It's just like, death! Death!
Gross.
Maeve just looks at it like you didn't have to talk though. And the thing
Necromancy's disturbing.
it is. That's absolutely valid. I'm looking at its walk speed. It's got 5, so it should. I want it to move. There. And it is going to. Okay, wait. Slow. The slow condition. Does
Slow
that
means
mean
he
it-
gets one action.
One action, right? So it
that would be the
cannot
move.
act. So it's just
Yeah.
going to move to kind of flank that guy.
Okay.
And
After
that's all it
me
does.
is Toby.
Okay. Toby is going to. Okay. Probably move away from this guy. From this guy who is
Tax of opportunity.
They don't do damage, but they stop me from moving. So
Yes.
it is the target number.
For him, you're gonna go against his attack. His target number is 10.
Versus he's like, okay. That's not gonna work. Okay, so moving. Does it happen for the whole round, or does it happen? Can I attempt again? Is the idea?
I think you get one attempt, but I could be wrong. Let me look at my cheat sheet. I have so many documents open.
Okay. It. Okay, so you know who's right next to me is Nemo. So what I'm going to try to do is cast physical enhancement on Nemo. So
Flip it, baby.
let me flip that card, and that's god damn it. Also might not work. So I still have the 3 action points from Sue, right?
I'm gonna say this time Sue gives him to Frey, not you, because he wants to divide him up.
Okay. So that failed. So I get to draw a card from that because I'm mage right. In that case, I'm gonna be done.
All right. Try to cast, but as is kind of a custom for you, the spell fizzles. You're a good fizzler, buddy.
No, don't say that. Don't say
That's
that.
so mean.
The spell fizzles.
At least have concept say it. You should say it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No concepts like. Looks like you're having hard trouble. Would you like some help?
I'll give you a hard trouble. Shut up. And how can you help me? How?
When
How
things
well
are
was
trouble
how well was-
hard, idea make better. Yes.
Yeah, idea make better. Can we do something to Asher? Can how well was his suit checked? Did he? We don't know how well it was checked.
Yes.
How well are these mechanics?
It's true. Well, whatever it is you're going to do, because you've used all your action points, think about this until your next turn.
All right, I'm done.
All right. After Toby, Ellie. This guy stabbed you. You've woken up, and already he's leaning over you, grabbing you by the scruff of like your jacket, and starting to try to push your head into the moving tracks.
All right, I'm gonna kind of look around, just barely knowing really.
You just
what's
wake
going
up
on,
like
but
right
I'm
as you're
just
about to
so
be
focused.
grinded.
So
Yeah.
I'm gonna punch this guy in the face with my a good left hook, right? Sort of swing in there for the first attack, and that's with a 13.
Target number's 10. You're fine.
Okay, so that would be draw damage with. Okay, that's moderate damage. So I deal 3 points of damage to him as I clock him once in the face.
With 3 points of damage, you just pull back. When you hit, there's a little pss of steam, and just wham! Sucker punch him. Blood and teeth fly out. He looks dazed, kind of loosens his grip a little bit as he's trying to grind your head into the moving tracks, but he looks real messed up.
Okay, second attack is again another just with the right hook swinging in. I'm going to cheat this, so I'll get a 14 on the flip.
With 14, 10, so that's, I believe, weak.
Yep, weak damage, so I deal one point of damage as I get the right hook in.
You did four the first time?
Yep, or 3 the first time, so 4 total.
3 all right. So at this point, like, you go to hit him, and when you catch him, like, you catch him in the draw, but you move with such force that like you're able to grab the head and just kind of slam it into the side of the train, and like he's looking dazed, kind of just out of it at this point. Still up, but not in a good spot.
Cool. That's my turn. Ellie's just laying next to him, getting herself ready for the next encounter. It doesn't sound like he's out of the hatch.
He crawled out of the hatch to kind of try to push you into the train, yeah, or the treads. All right, next up is Frey.
Okay, I take a look at all of this happening. Nemo runs away. I'm sitting there with a lit match just going, all right, change of plan. And I make a mental note that maybe talk about the evil rat dog next to me. And I jump into the open hatch that I just pounded the dead guy through.
All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to put you over here, just to kind of represent now that you are in the hatch. If I was smart, I would have built like an interior, but I didn't. There is 2 guys loading up. Essentially, at the moment, what they're trying to do is one of them is trying to drive the tank. He is completely distracted because the person that was driving the tank magically vanished, and he's doing his best to figure things out. The other guy is trying to load in shells. They do not seem to notice you. I would like to point out that now that you are in the tank. It's a tank. I know I made it out of trains. It's a tank. You have access to the interior guns, which, if you remember, I told you, hey, page 231's going to be really important to you. That's where the Gatling guns are, specifically the Alpine Gatling gun. So you can get a good idea of the damage of there. Normally it says when it goes full auto, which it always does, it gets to attack one target and then another. You can attack Asher twice with it because he's a big boy in a mech suit, so ignore that. We got to make these Gatling guns worth it if you decide to use them. But in the meantime, before you decide to go ham, there's two boys. So that's not all of your movement to get down here. You drop down, you see these two boys, they don't seem to notice you. What would you like to do?
So in technical speak, I still have 2 action points.
In technical speak, you have the rest of your movement for your first action point, and then a second. Because they do not...
Hey, could he be charging down there?
No, I'm not going to let you charge down a ladder, because charging says in a... It's specifically like in a straight line.
Straight line down.
Straight line across, down, and under. No.
Nah,
I'm a nice GM, but I'm not that nice.
I'm just gonna Naruto run down a ladder.
Yeah, I can Naruto. All right. Anywho, I'm going to run up to Cannon Boy, and I'm just gonna say sorry, brother. I am just gonna heave into the back of him. The guy loading shells, not the driver.
All right. So we're gonna say he's on the right side. You take the rest of your movement and get right up next to him. Hammer just sitting on the back, like Babe Ruth coming up to the plate, boy. You go up to this guy who does not even seem to notice you. Flip that attack. Target number for the defense, I believe, is 10, if I remember. A lot of pages going on. Yes, it is. It's 10.
So that's going to be a 10 flat.
All right, 10 meets. I believe that gives you double negatives for damage.
Okay. So I'm flipping 2 cards, taking the lesser?
Yes. 3 cards, taking the lesser.
3 cards, taking the lesser. 13. Give me another 13. Damn. That's a 9.
And that 9's still moderate. 9's moderate.
Yeah, that's crows, right? Yeah, that's crows. Okay. Cool. Yeah, so I just heft right into pretty much the back, like right where the, just kind of between the shoulder blade and the spine. You hear a dull thud.
How much damage with moderate?
That's going to be... Oh, man, that's a lot of scrolling. Hold on. That's going to be 4 damage.
Jesus. So... his back is turned is to you, right? Like you go to hit him in the spine, but like he angles enough that like he's getting ready to load. You almost one-shotted him with moderate. You hit him with such force that like when you bring it around, he drops the shell, is lifted off his feet, and is slammed into the wall. Just like boom, pancaked into the wall. There's the cracking of ribs as he drops onto his hands and knees, just like trying to catch his breath, and he's like pointing like and the guy's like, what, and he's like, oh shit.
You keep driving.
After Frey is bottom of the round. So the guy on hands and knees, he's going to like try to pull out a knife and shank you. For your defense check, you're going to need to beat a 10. You're muted right now, brother.
All right. I have a couple things here. So when I am fighting more than one enemy, or when I'm surrounded by more than one enemy, I get +1 to my defense. However, my armor reduces damage and my defense. So I have a defense of 2?
Your armor should already be reduced when we bought it. I think I told you what it's reduced to, so just add 1 to what it already is.
Okay, so I got a 12.
A 12 doesn't. First guy, he's on his hands and knees. I'm gonna give him 1 attack because you knocked the wind out of him, and he's on his hands and knees, and he just like goes to try to shank you right in the calf. But you, with a smile on that face, right, just step on the knife, put it beneath your boot. The second guy, not going to fire when you guys are in this much combat, also draws his knife. You're going to get 2 more attacks, and the target number you have to beat is 10.
Okay. That ain't gonna cut it. I got a 4.
What's the second one?
That one's gonna be a 7, so fail on both.
All right, so with a 4, let me double check the damage because for some reason my thing is not like me today. All right, 1 for you is the positive flip. So flip 2, take the lower for the 4.
Flip 2, take the lower. Oh no, I flipped something else. Sorry.
You're fine. You're fine.
And tabletop just lost. I'll be back in a sec.
Right. I see what you're doing. So the lower is 3, so it's weak damage.
Weak damage. You take 1 point of damage. Unfortunately for the guy whose knife you stepped on, scrape right across your chest. A bit of blood splatters out, hits the guy who cut you, hits the other guy. The guy who is already wind knocked out, ribs cracked. It just lands right in his eyes and his face and begins to sizzle like acid. He's like, and it just like eats through it until you can actually see like the bone and the muscle tissue, and his head just clumps down on.
That was a mistake, brother. Don't do that again.
The other guy, cut you for 1. The second one you said it was a 7, so that's just a normal damage flip.
Okay. I can actually do it now, I think. 10?
With a 10, that's moderate damage. So you're going to take 3 points of damage this time as he juts it right into your shoulder blade and twists it and says, "The machine must go on." And when he does that, like, again, just blood spews out, sort of digs into his clothes, so he's taken 2 points of damage at this point.
So I take the hit, I grimace when the knife gets in, but then I start laughing a little bit. You kind of see me bolster up a little bit, and I actually heal for 1 since I took moderate damage.
Nice! Oh, I feel bad for this guy. He's about to have a really bad day.
So did I took a total of 2 throughout that whole thing, or 3?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, don't forget your armor. Your armor will lower it. So instead of 2, you would take 1, because you would take 1 for your heal. You have something that heals you when you take moderate?
Yeah.
That's
endure.
nuts. All right, so
endure.
1 for your heal, and then another negative because you have armor. So you would take a total of 2 points of damage.
Okie doke.
Jesus Christ, Frey, you're a killing machine. Oh no, those poor boys. Well, fortunately for them, there's one more boy who's going to attack, and he's a little bit tougher. Colonel Asher. Why do I have his thing open so much? Oh geez, what was I pressing?
Yeah, there's so many boxes opened.
Jesus! Okay, what'd I do? All right. That was wild. I don't know what. Okay, so Colonel Asher, it's his turn. He is still kind of off in the distance. Anytime he talks, he's kind of in like this dome of like glass and steel, just shouting, this loudspeaker echoing. He leaps through the air. Boom! Slams down again on the side of the tank, eager, ready to move in case anything goes too wild. Plumes of dust just come up, and he's like revving up that hand. Shh. Y'all made a mistake. You could have been part of progress, part of glory, but now you're gonna feed the sand. He is firing just right into Nemo. We're gonna say just because Nemo's right in the center, just aiming right into her. All right, Nemo, let's get those defense checks.
Yeah, she's not in melee combat with anyone.
Deanna, you're muted.
I got kicked out of the game, out of the call for a minute because my computer overheated. Can somebody flip these cards for me so my computer doesn't do that again?
Yeah, I got
Yes.
you. I got
How many attacks am I flipping defense on?
It depends on what you flip. So let's just start with the first attack.
All right,
It is a
well,
target number 15.
How many
Ten of
attacks does he
tone.
get?
10? That's
He
a
gets 2, but
I got
things
a
can happen.
I got
he
a
jumped.
16 on my first one.
You got a 16 on your first one. It does not hit. He did jump, so his first action moves. He does not hit you. He's going to use an action point to shoot at you again.
Okay.
4 of masks.
That checks out.
That's going to be it's a 15 to do it, right? I believe in my twist hand.
This is
I
to
got it.
hit, not for damage.
Yeah.
I got you. You have a 13 of crows if you want to use it.
Do I want to use it? Okay, people have gotten hit by this before, right? And it like
It's
Toby
bad.
almost got hit and
Toby
his
almost
radio got
It
blown
was
up.
almost real bad. Yeah.
okay.
It's not. It bounced off the radio. The radio's okay.
Tommy also rolled severe in the wrong suit, but yeah.
Okay, I'm going to let it happen. I'm not going to cheat it. I'm going to let myself be hit.
All right, what's the type of damage?
Flip for damage, but roll 2 and take the lower one because I'm hard to wound.
That's you.
Wait, you're gonna take it? You're not gonna cheat that?
I'm not gonna cheat it. Roll 2 and take the lower, and also it's with disadvantage anyway because it's within 5. So, flip 3 and take the lowest for my overall damage.
Wait,
All
why
right.
is it disadvantage? Because it's within 5. What does
I
that
don't know
mean?
how big it is. It's close. I don't know what the number is for it to get disadvantage off the top of my head, but
Oh, it was a 13 to 15. Yeah, no, it would be a 2 disadvantage. 1 for
Yeah.
hard to wound and 1 for that. It's only double if it's
Okay.
equal, if it ties. So it would be 2
Oh.
disadvantage.
Okay.
So do 3, take the lowest one.
Okay. So you got a 7 is the lowest. 7 tomes.
Okay, moderate damage then.
With a 7 of tomes, as this thing just rails and fires a shower of guns, you would take 4 points of damage.
But I have armor, so I actually only take 3 points of damage.
Right. It just sort of rakes across the side of the ship, just dives right. For a moment, you're just riddled with bullets, but no red blood comes out.
It's just
Black.
completely dry.
No,
Oh,
it's not
okay.
dry. It's black. It's like old, congealed blood that's so cold that it's turned black. And it just sort of begins to pour out of you.
Gross.
It doesn't pour liquid like it kind of like gloops out. Like glue.
No, but you got hit in places that it doesn't look like you survived. Like, you take a moment to look back at Toby, and Toby, you can just see there's a bullet hole in Nemo's head, and it there's just blood pouring down, running along the nose and down the mouth.
Oh, that's so gross.
Yeah.
Nemo, are you?
Nemo also
We'll
still
talk
has
about
her
this
eyes
later.
rolled back in her head. She looks insane.
You're starting to see the monster that Nemo is.
We'll talk about this later, Nemo. You okay? You're gonna be fine.
All right.
The head, who cares?
Top of the round. I need someone to flip to see what happens with Asher's being Asher thing.
Asher got the black joker.
A joker is a
Asher
joker.
immediately goes unconscious.
Oh,
Blacked
no.
out,
A
Scotty.
joker is a joker for Asher. Asher immediately lands behind the tank.
That's fine.
But suddenly his suit is overloaded as, instead of steam, flames burst out. He swirls up into the air, lands behind the tank, and just a torrent of flames come out from under him and wrap along the top of the tank. Everyone not inside the tank gains the burning condition.
Oh my
2
God.
ranks.
Two ranks.
2 ranks of burning. So it is just like you can see like there's like tanks on the back and everything. They explode and just flames kick out, and you all have burning. So for the next 2 turns, you will take 1 point of damage at the start of your turn.
2.
Oh, it's 2 and then it's 1, right?
Yeah,
2,
and
then 1, then 0.
Yep. All right, but I think you can use an action to put it out.
Yes.
I think so. Yeah.
I think
You
it
can
happens at the end of
reduce
your
it-
turn.
You can use the action to reduce the value by 1. So it would take 2 actions to reduce it to 0 on the first turn.
Right, but it happens at the end of the turn, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. So that is the, legendary event that happens with him, and he's just like, I wanted to make a deal, firing, just reveling in the violence that is happening right now. All right, top of the round is Nemo. What are you gonna do with your actions?
Nemo is going to use both of her actions to put Ellie out completely.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Nemo is going to dive down onto Ellie and pat her out completely. Nemo is still on fire, but Ellie is not going to take any damage. That is the end of my turn.
All right.
What's
Surprisingly, Ellie, like Nemo just kind of helps you get to the ground and pats your ass out.
What's Sue doing real fast? Sue's been skipped.
Sue hasn't done anything in a couple of
Ah,
rounds.
shit. You know what? Here, let me just freaking write him on thing. You know what I'm gonna do? Yeah, here's what I'm gonna do. Okay. Can I get someone to flip? Because I want to help you guys out. You're right. I gotta remember. I got so many freaking NPCs I'm juggling. Can I get someone to flip 2 defense checks with a plus 6, I believe?
All right.
Plus
The
6.
first one is 18. The second one is 12. Both of masks.
Okay, so can I get severe damage, moderate damage?
You want me to flip damage, or you're just saying severe and moderate?
I'm gonna say severe and moderate. Yeah. All right. So, Frey, after you just murdered one guy. There's a couple gunshots. You look behind you and just sort of at his side, barrel smoking. Sue's down there with you. And when you look back, the guy just kind of presses against the wall and slides down and is now dead.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
I mean, if we're gonna go out, we want to go out like heroes, right? And
Hell
you're gonna
yeah.
die. It ain't by dying by one of these sons of bitches. Maybe the guy in the mech, though. I mean, that could be pretty good.
I can second that. Yeah, let's do it.
All right. So yeah, sorry. Toby, it's your turn.
Okay. Do we skip Meave? I think we skipped Meave.
Yep, me.
Yep.
Wait.
We did skip me. I'm sorry.
Because I
Oh,
was
we
after
also
Nemo.
skipped. Did I take 2 damage at the beginning of my turn?
End of turn.
End of turn. Okay.
End of turn.
Yeah,
I need
because
to
you
make an
didn't-
unconsciousness flip then.
Oh Jesus
Yeah,
Christ, Nemo.
Flip me.
You
Yeah,
are good, Nemo. You got a 12.
Awesome. Great. I'm kept alive by the fact that I absolutely need to keep Ellie alive at all costs. Go ahead, Meave.
All right. So, Meave is going to move 5 feet, 6 feet. I guess that puts me in that block. I can move 6 feet.
You can move. Yeah, everything's in yards. So if it says 6 yards, you can move 6 squares.
Wait, really? It's 1
Yes.
yard. Oh, okay. All right. I like that. Wait, okay, pardon. What just happened? Never mind. It's fine. Everything's fine. 1, 2.
This guy here that you dropped with the train, he's gone. Because the tank is moving. It just like he's like, hey, wait for me. Right? It goes.
Where's Asher? Is he at the back?
Asher is currently right here at the back.
Okay, I can't. I've got a field of vision, so that's okay. There we go. So, Meave is moving to the very end of the of the thing and is going to cast Berry on Asher. If I can.
You can.
See
Let
here.
me double
I've got
check
my
his save because my phone keeps wanting me to get rid of it.
Is it a
I think-
TN 10 crows resist willpower?
It's
Within five
really
of-
high. Asher's a willful boy. 14.
Okay, so I flip for 14.
Yes.
Put him in the ground.
Wait a minute.
Throw him on the ground.
I think, I do think, it is actually a range of 5, so I think I have to jump off the tank to make this work.
Is it 5 yards?
Oh, it's 5 yards! It's 5 yards.
Yeah.
I'm going feet. Wow. Okay, that's better. Okay, so what do I need to, like,
14.
14, okay. I have flipped a very terrible, I don't think I'm gonna make it, because I've got 2, oops, sorry. That's a 2, but I haven't added my buffs yet, so let me go to my character sheet. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I don't have anything good to cheat it. So that does not work. The black smoke starts to come out, but no coffin is formed.
You like, it starts to come out, and like Asher, almost as if he knows what's happening, it's just like, not today, and just like starts to swat it away. Big metalled claw hand, and when he comes back, it's just like clenching in front of you. It's like the size of 2 freaking tire swings. Like, just like, and like the Gatling gun is beginning to spin again.
Okay, and then that's the end of my turn, and then the Gaki is going to move. It can move 5 yards, 2, 3, 4, so it is going to move. So that is in between, directly in front of Asher, in between me and Asher, and that's only one of its movements. So the second movement, it is going to do Gorge, which is pugilism.
If it uses its full movement, it can use a charge action, which would let it take 2 attacks against it instead of just
Okay,
one.
let's see here. I went, 4 with that? 1, 2, 3, 4, so...
As long as it's a straight
gonna
line,
go
you can take 2 attacks.
Can I move onto his square? Is
You
that-
can take 2 attacks now, is what I'm saying.
You can move
are
in front of
correct.
him. You can't
Okay.
share the square, but you can take 2
Gotcha.
attacks, yeah.
2, 3, 4. Yep, okay, that works. I was just doing math, which I'm not good at. Alright, it's resist his defense, and it's a TN 9 of crows.
With his defense being a 12, that will not hit.
Wait, do I have to flip anything, or is it just...
You
I've
have
got-
to flip its attack versus Asher's defense.
Okay.
So what is it? Its attack to hit?
Well, it's okay, so it's AV 4, and then the parentheses is 9, both are pros. Range 1. Resist defense.
Okay, so this is weird, but I believe this is what Gary was told me and everything. When NPCs flip against NPCs, there is no flip. It's just if the number is larger, it hits.
So basically, my Gaki cannot at any point do damage to Asher.
I think so, and Gary, my beautiful child, my friend, I know you are in the chat. If you can confirm this for me, I would appreciate it, but I believe that's how it works. The flippings.
So
I feel like you should treat this as a subordinate character, which subordinate characters do get flips.
Well, all right.
We can put a pin in it, and I'll just hold turn for the Gaki.
Let's just say,
and I'll message Gary.
Yeah. Message Gary.
I'll jump back in with the Gaki before Asher's turn.
Yeah, we were so essentially Neve summoned an NPC. It's also attacking an NPC, but I know when NPCs attack NPC, it's whoever's higher. Can you talk to Neve on the side about how to turn that into an actual flip attack, subordinate character NPC thing? So yeah, we'll come back to you, Neve, because I don't like the idea that your super cool thing that you just summoned can't do anything. So
yeah, I'm just gonna put a pin in it, and I'll shout before Asher's next turn.
All right, after me, Toby.
Okay. Is this guy still in front? Is this guy in front of Ellie still there?
Yeah, he's looking real rough, but he
he's also
is
on
still in
fire.
front of Ellie.
He's also on fire with a burning 2.
Oh yeah, he's also on fire as well. So on his turn, he'll probably be dead.
I do get to flip for the Gaki.
Yeah, because it's a subordinate character.
Do you just flip the AV?
No, you're probably going to flip its attack.
Attack. So the attack is for 9, right?
Its attack is probably not 9.
It's not 4.
It's probably
What the
just
fuck
the
is
AV.
its
There's
attack?
no way
Sorry.
it'll flip 9.
No,
so
no,
probably
yeah,
just
its
4.
AV is 4. Its attack is, what would it be attacking with? Pugilism is, what is
So
pugilism?
whatever its AV
Pugilism is
it's
might.
speed. No, yeah,
Is it
pugilism is speed. Pugilism is might. You're right. Pugilism is might.
Okay, so that would be a plus 1 to its attack.
Okay, so flip
Okay.
and add 1.
Thank you guys. This one was a little wonky to figure out. Alright, so that's a 14 of masks.
Okay.
So a 15 total then, or
No,
14
sorry, a 13
total.
of masks, 14 total.
Okay.
And Ash is at 12, so it's probably going to be a 2 negative flips.
Yes.
2 negative.
He has hard to wound.
So 3 negative flips.
3
take the
negative
lowest of the
flips, take the
results.
lowest. Okay. 4 of rams, which will probably be the lowest if we're lucky, but it doesn't really matter. 6 of crows, and 5 of rams. So yeah, 4 of rams, which is weak damage, which is 2 damage.
With a total of 2 damage. This thing leaps out, tries to bite it. It catches it midair, and exactly 2 damage is negified to the point of 0. So it just grabs it and throws it to the side.
It grabs it and throws it to the side, or
I should have.
still.
I'm really sorry about that. We can do it next time since we've already. But I guess I should have had a +4, not a +1 to my flip with an auto clip crows. So we can do that next time. But,
Okay.
Yeah. Just for the future, I'm just putting that out there, putting it out there for my own accountability. Next time, I should have a +4, not a +1. My bad. I only added the might.
It's okay. It's okay.
Alright,
it's still there, and Asher can't attack while it's. He can't use a ranged attack while it's in his personal space.
Well, it's in range, yeah.
Yeah.
Or while he's in.
He's
flanking,
engaged with
so.
it.
At least it can screw him over that way.
Yeah, that's the goal here. So
All right.
now.
Next up, Toby.
May I hold my turn until this guy dies of burning? I would like to do that.
Sure. Yeah, we'll let that happen.
Toby, are
Probably
you
gonna take
still
2
not on
burning.
fire?
I'm on fire. I am on
Okay.
fire, but I want this guy to die of burning first.
All right. So he'll die burning, and then you'll die burning.
I'll be okay for right now.
All right, Ellie.
All right. Looking around, all right, the guy's gonna die. That's fine. Whatever. Nemo. I look up at Nemo, who's putting me out, and I'm like, thanks. And I use 1 action point to put out Nemo's second set of burning, so Nemo's now at 0.
Okay.
Swatting out a bit of fire, and then just take the Chesterfield laying there. I'm going to shoot into Asher.
Yes.
Yep.
Correct. You are.
Yeah. So 13 to break Asher's AC. AC's Asher is 12, so I roll with 2 negative flips. Hard to wound, 3 negative flips to see damage. I deal light damage. I deal 2 points of damage to Asher.
With the 2 points, because he has weird nonsense going on. Pling! Right off the side.
Great. Just to double check, is it armor-based nonsense?
It's armor-based and magic-based. Essentially, if you don't get above a 3, 0.
Rad. Sweet. All right. Good. All right. So takes a shot after putting out the fire, and is watching me sort of standing at the end of this tank with a ghost in front of them, just being a badass.
And also, like, on fire.
And on fire. Yeah, Ellie's gonna be getting herself up, getting an assessment of the tank, right? Hoping all is well.
Do you drop down into the inside?
I can't. I don't have the capacity to do so.
Okay. All right, you just fire, it ricochets off. After you is Frey.
Alrighty. So it's just Sue and I in the tank.
Yeah. Sue's like, so here we are. What now, huh?
Sue, take the wheel. I would like to see if the main cannon on the tank can pull a 180.
So here's immediately as you're kind of staying in here. I'm not going to make you make checks on this. To load that main cannon, it takes a total of 6 action points. Because you are essentially dragging giant big shells. Because if I remember, the damage is like 4, 5, or 9.
What about the shell that the dude dropped?
He didn't load it. So
right. Can I pick it up?
You can start the process. However, there are Gatling guns on the side of the tank that you can just use.
Now, and maybe it's just map technicalities. From what I'm seeing, can the Gatling guns on the side get an angle that can hit him?
So here is my plan, because you are asking Sue to drive. This is going to turn into more of a thematic experience. I don't want to worry too much about, all right, so the position of the tank and the turn and everything. Sue is going to be driving. As long as you are mounting a gun, you can be like left, right, and it's just going to be whirling around. But to give it to give the same amount of balance, Asher is also going to be attentive and nimble enough that you are not going to be able to run him over. So you'll be able to like angle, move, and fire, and it's going to be this big cinematic event, but you're never going to get in a position where he's just, thumb up the ass, gets ran over. So don't worry too much about the position.
Great. All right. Sue, get on the wheel. I hope to God, I yell and I hope to God everyone can hear me. Brace yourselves! And I mount up the gun. And I will mount the gun that is on the left side of the tank. And I'm just gonna holler out, left!
All right, Sue gets up in there and he's like, all right, hold on. It whips around, dirt spitting up. He lines you up to where you can see, Asher, after having caught that gun, just right in your sights, and you get to fire. So the fun thing about this is essentially you always get to fire twice. So what is your heavy weapon?
That is a 2 plus 2.
2. Okay. So his defense is a 12.
Okay. So you said I get to attack twice, right?
Yes.
Okay. So that's an 11. That's not gonna do it. Damn, that's a 7.
With deadly, you would also pierce armor, but unfortunately, even though you got like this beautiful Gatling gun that you're just like, he just like kind of, steam and flames flip out of the side and fucking mech style just side sweeps. And you can't catch him. He's moving so fast, loading up his gun, getting ready to fire on your buddies as the tank's just moving, trying to get up to him. All right, after you is top of the round, which means he's going to do something.
It's bottom of the round.
Bottom of the round, it's Ash's turn.
That's what I
But
meant. It's bottom of the round.
It's
Toby
Ash's
saved
turn.
the turn.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
It's
So Toby
this guy's turn. The
burns to
dude from
death.
Ellie.
Just
Burns
freaking
to
gets up,
Okay.
right, like old-fashioned Indiana Jones style, just and
We get
falls
the
off the
Wilhelm
freaking
scream.
thing.
Now that square is not contested anymore, I'm going to jump into the try to climb down into the tank. So I'm not gonna get shot at by Asher upstairs.
Easy, 1 action point. You managed to climb down.
All right. I'm going to attempt to begin reloading the cannon. So it takes 6 action points to do it. That's 1 so far. So 5 left.
All right, you take 1. Just to give you an idea, this thing is 5, 7, and 9.
Mm-hmm.
Just to let you know what you're shooting with.
Yeah,
but okay.
It won't be very hard to wound him now.
You just freaking. Well, someone needs to actually hit with the heavy pounder. Well, no, he doesn't need to hit. He needs to make an evasion. So yeah, you're good.
We'll see what happens
all right.
when we get there.
You freaking start loading. Just start like you try to pull a little bit. This thing is heavy. This is a 6-pounder. So like it's this big shell. You turn around. You start rolling it to the chamber, getting ready. After you is Asher, other guy burned to death. Asher is just going to start firing at the people at the top of the train.
He can't because he's in melee with the creature.
Oh yeah, he's gonna murder that thing then. What's the AC on the creature?
Just
No, you
looking
gotta
at
make
it
it-
right
The
now.
creature
make a
makes
defense
a defense flip.
It's going against a 15.
Okay, and to add to my defense is what?
It's defense.
It's defense.
Duh.
Yeah.
Okay, good. I have a decent defense, so wish me luck.
What does it have?
It has a 4 to defense.
All right, flip
So
that card. Add
it's
4.
okay.
4's not bad.
Well, yeah, but I got an 8 total, 8 of crows.
Crows is good. All right, so with an 8, 15, I believe that's moderate.
Moderate, okay.
Let me double
It's
check.
not. Wait, are we not flipping for damage at all? He just automatically does moderate damage.
Wait, yeah, no, you're right. 8 out of 15, so he's above 8. 7, so it's none. Yeah, it's a flip.
Straight
Okay.
Straight flip to see how much damage it is.
So it does no damage, is what
No,
you said.
just
It's
do
a straight flip.
Flip
Oh, a
one
straight
card.
flip. I add nothing. Okay, cool. Sorry.
Fine, you're fine.
11 of masks.
So severe damage.
Yep.
All right.
This thing's gone.
The claws open up and slam down. How many hit points does this thing have?
Its wounds are 4. It has 4 wounds.
It slams down and they just. You got like the double with the 1, and it just goes right around the neck, beheads it. 6 points of damage.
Jeez Louise. All right, the Gaki is out. I'm gonna real quick check to see if I get anything when my Gaki dies, but that's on me. I'll just let you know when I figure that one out.
All right, so that's his first action. His second action is he's going to leap up into the air and land. Boom! Right there. Right in front of the pit.
Mighty GM.
Yes.
The Gaki is a ghost, so it takes half.
Takes half damage, so it took 3.
So it has one
still
hit
alive.
point left.
It has
Yeah.
1 hit point left.
Oh, never
It's a
mind.
Stay
ghost.
right there, bitch!
Nah,
I
it's gonna
apo-
do it anyways.
I
Roll to hit
apologize.
Asher.
I should have learned a little more about ghosts. Matt, that is on me. I'm sorry.
DC is a 15. Roll to hit Asher.
So
So add the
Asher's
4.
triggering the AOO, the attack of opportunity, against the Gaki. So the
Gaki has to hit him to get him to stay there. Target number is 15.
Okay, gotcha. And
it
that's
has-
going to be might, right?
It's got 4
It's
pugilism.
plus
Yeah,
plus
plus
4.
4.
Plus
Yeah.
4.
All right, that's a 14 of crows.
All right, so not enough.
Or 15 of crows, sorry, because of the might.
15 of crows is enough.
Asher's
Is it?
15 crows
AC
is
is
enough.
12, so you roll with 3 negative. Well, you don't deal damage
Who's
because it
saying
triggers the
15?
OO. Asher can't move.
Okay, wait, is
There's
his
a plus
defense
4 to
15 or
pugilism.
12?
It's 12.
What's the target number for his defense?
12.
12?
So
12.
14 hits.
He fucking stays
So-
there. He just
Yeah, so he's not
stays
going
there
anywhere.
doing nothing.
Yeah.
He
This-
uses his
this-
second action point to stand there like a fool.
This crazy little lizard manages to keep him at bay.
Lizard, it is absolutely a banshee, but thanks.
this lizard weird banshee thing manages to keep him at bay. I gotta kill this thing.
It's an evil ghost, you know. It's
I gotta
Not
kill
evil,
this
Aaron.
evil.
Yo,
Go.
wait, hold on. What does it look like for that rad lizard ghost to stop Asher from jumping? Okay,
Like he's mid-air and then like a quick moving snake.
Brent,
It's just
Brent,
in his.
Brent, Meave will tell us how the ghost stops your
Please,
movement.
Meave, tell me.
yeah.
Banshee. reaches up with like extending arms, wailing the whole time, by the way, because banshees just wail, and just yank this thing down as it's screaming, just poof, and ground it again, and just then it gets quiet again.
It is yanked down.
With
In
shadowy
such a form,
limbs.
shadowy limbs. But I hate that, so I'm going to spend an action point to murder this thing.
That's fair. It only has 1 point left, so like,
Yeah.
just put it out of its misery.
Yeah, you just gotta hit it.
I don't like being bound.
His
13.
whole turn wrestling a banshee.
I reckon that'll.
Okay, so the banshee needs to make a defense flip to beat 15, or else get pinned.
Get fucked. Got it.
13.
It's not gonna. No matter what,
Oh,
no
wait.
matter what I add to it, I just pulled a 2 of rams. So this thing
think-
is.
Yeah, I think it's 15, Brent. We've been doing, unless the melee is 13, that'd be awesome.
Yes.
We're
Sweet,
gonna
okay.
go with the ghost dies.
The
Yes?
ghost
The
dies.
ghost dies.
Definitely dies because it flipped a 2, so even if I add everything, it's not going to get anywhere near a 13 or a 15. So we're solid. The Gaki just Asher, I suppose, decapitates it the way he had tried to the first time, and it just
Yeah.
into shadow. And
On the
is gone.
plus side, I didn't get to murder any of you, which I hate.
Thank God.
So Asher is powering up, jet or steam engines beginning to just plume out, and yeah, I need someone to flip for what happens with his top of the round thing.
Okay. I think I got it. I got this one. 7 rams.
With a 7, that's moderate. Another thick plume of steam pours out, so he has the soft cover condition.
Okay. Cool.
And I'll just double check. There is nothing additional that happens when my Gaki dies, so it just dies.
Top of the round, Nemo.
The funny thing is, it was wailing right before it died, so I guess it was wailing for its own death.
It was weeping because it knew it was going to die.
Its time had come.
Well, supposedly a banshee's cry heralds death. It just didn't know it was heralding its own.
Oh no, that makes me feel bad.
Nemo is going to shout to Ellie and me, "Get in the fucking tank!" And then she's going to hold her turn until they get in the hole. I'm going to postpone my turn until after they have both gone, because I'm not going in there if they're not in there. Everybody
That'll
get in
work.
the hole so nobody can get shot. That's my only plan.
Okay.
Important.
I'm-
It's important.
I'm going to postpone my action points. I'm just going to yell.
All right. So I'm gonna say, you postpone your action points, but before you jump into the hole,
Jump up in the hole.
because you do have common sense, the entire ass of this tank is still down because that's what Asher jumped out of.
What?
So the back of this tank, the ass of this tank, you would say, was like kind of an inverted loading dock, and his big mech suit came out of that. It just dropped, and like it's still dragging
Cool.
behind
So
you.
getting inside won't do anything for us, like at
If
all.
you raise that, you will definitely have some protection. But like right now, he's just hopping around, just firing at you. But you shout to everyone else, get inside the tank.
I mean, what else am I gonna do, man? Literally, with my stats, it is impossible for me to injure Asher. I cannot do it. So.
Yeah.
Then, so with Meave's turn, since that hatch is open, can Meave just drop down onto the lip of the hatch to get into the tank?
You're on the edge.
Yeah.
I'll say, yeah, you can just drop down and go right inside.
Okay, so Meave is going to do that, and then with their additional turn. So they're inside now, but they're there on the inside.
Yeah.
With their additional turn, they are going to start to put out the fire, which that means they won't take the 1 point this round, correct? Because it's 2-1-0. Okay, so they will not take a point this round because they used their additional action to put out the fire.
Correct.
So good. All right, that's great because they just let themselves be on fire for an entire turn. Yeah, and that's Meave's turn. That's 2 actions. So Meave drops down into the tank and then puts himself out. Well.
All right. Meave, you drop in. You're patting yourself out. You have the best view of the backside of the tank. Like you can see already, Asher is kind of doing like that anime run where he's running at you. The claw is just scraping against the ground, kicking up like rocks and dirt and stuff, and the Gatling gun's loading up, and he's like aiming right into the tank. After you is Toby.
Okay,
Meave will
Tobias.
shout, "We've got to pull up the hatch."
How easy is it to pull up the hatch? Is it like an obvious button? Is it what is it?
It'll be an engineering or athletics check.
Engineering or athletics? Okay. Tobias is gonna spend 1 round putting out the fire that's on him, so he doesn't die. And then let me make. Okay, someone else can take care of that. I'm going to keep loading the thing because I don't have either of those things.
Okay. You take a moment to pat yourself out, and you're just on your own, slowly struggling.
I'm gonna
to
tell
get this.
Sue. I'm gonna shout at Sue. Sue, help me load this thing.
Sue's driving a car.
Sue's driving a car, but just leave it on autopilot. We'll go. We got to kill Asher first.
Sue's like, that's not how this worked, man.
I mean, we're in the middle of a desert. What's he gonna hit, right? Dirt?
That's what I'm saying.
Sue is maneuvering the car, so like if anyone is on the guns, they will always get a shot. Frey being on the guns. Yeah, that's not how this works, man. Toby, after you is Ellie. Ellie, how you feeling? Man, you've been having a hard time.
Ellie gets up next to Nemo. We gotta shut the hatch. Let's go.
Yeah.
And shuffles over to the edge and is going to. That's the first AP. Second AP is the might check, athletics check to shut the hatch.
Okay. Give me a target number 8.
Okay. I like to envision this that there's a chain required to shut said hatch, and Meave tosses it up. Ellie grabs a hold of it, and then we'll heave the hatch shut. Ellie got a 5.
Oh, Ellie.
Nemo has delayed their entire
Nemo is going to use her turn to fucking fall down on top of Ellie, grab the rope, grab the fucking chain, and I'm going to attempt the might check as well.
Ooh.
Do you want to attempt it, or do you want to give Ellie advantage?
I guess I can give you
All right,
advantage.
so-
Otherwise, I'm fully planning to cheat it because I can cheat it and succeed.
Ellie is heaving and is not succeeding. Turns, looks at you, Nemo. It's all you. What do you want to do?
The thing is that I can make sure that we definitely succeed.
Your call.
I am going to use. I'm going to attempt to flip first to see if I can just do it by myself. I have a -1 to the flip.
Target number 8.
What did I get, Jake? I can't.
Oh,
flip it
shoot.
right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You got a 7.
Okay, cool. I use my 13 and I get a 12, and we close the hatch.
All right. So you just jump on Ellie. You're trying to raise it up. You're having a hard time. Nemo jumps on your back. You can already see like the Met just like walking along, torso half turn, gun spinning up. As you begin to pull it up, Asher's like, no! And boom! Plumes of steam come out behind him, and he just, like a fucking torpedo, charges towards you. Dust sort of Ving out. and boom, slams into the ass side of the train as you raise it up in time.
Thank the good Lord Jesus. And I don't know, some tyrant somewhere, I guess.
After Ellie is Frey.
Ellie's gonna turn to Nemo. Nice call, good call. All right.
Jesus Christ.
All right. I'm gonna keep. Damn it.
I think
Okay.
Asher hasn't been hurt yet.
I know. It's very, very frustrating. Is everyone in the tank now?
Everyone is
Everybody's
in the tank now.
Everybody's in the tank.
This is a terrifying scenario, y'all. Okay. I get off the gun. I go.
Okay.
Ellie, you're on that gun. Nemo, you're on that gun. Toby, keep fucking loading this thing.
I could use some help here.
Yeah, I'll say that as I'm running over to him, and I'd like to use both, if not one. I don't know how much the movement is. I would like to use whatever action points I have to assist Toby in loading the heavy cannon.
I've done 2, so we need 4 more. It's 6, right?
We'll say, I mean, it's super close. I'm not going to make use for an action point to move
So
towards
then
it
both.
when it's 10 feet away. So you get up to 4. So you help him. Toby, you've done 2. Frey, you do 2. We're going to get into an interesting thing now. So here's what's going to happen. You guys are going to start taking damage every turn. And then I'm going to have you roll a engineering check, a target number 11 at the top of the round, with a +4, because Sue's pretty good at driving. If you fail, you will not line up a shot. If you succeed, you can line up a shot. Because at this point in time, there's nothing stopping Asher from wanting to shoot people on the top. So he is just like a seagull whose nest is being attacked. It's just diving down, taking that big freaking metal claw and starting to rip into this tank.
Real quick side note, just for honesty's sake, I've just drawn a card because I figured out what I was trying to remember, and that's if a non-peon spirit dies, I draw a card. So, just for full
Beautiful.
disclosure.
So, Frey, into the round. We're gonna start off with the check. We're gonna say you're gonna get +4, but it is like a target 14 engineering check. So, can you hit a 14 with +4 for Sue, essentially, at this point?
What's the... Okay, so it's just +4 to whatever I flip?
Yep.
Okay, 10 on that one.
With a 10, unless someone wants to give up their turn to assist Sue and help him, no one will be able to hit Asher.
Fuck it. I'm helping. I'm here to help.
Yeah.
That's literally my entire job. I'll help him. I'm
This
essentially
what we are doing.
around, pushing people into position, going.
This is rodeo. This is rodeo. It's like Asher's very mobile in this
Who
suit,
taught
but
you
it's
how to drive?
can you
fucking
line
damn
up?
it.
All right, flip again with a target number 4.
Target number 4 or 14 with a +4?
Oh, sorry, I got it. It's
You're meeting
+4, we got a
14, but it's +4.
We got a 15.
I want to say, I imagine Sue is having a little ponytail. I want to grab him by the back of the ponytail to, look at me! Drive better! And then he turns the car around.
Hey, nice and polite. I mean, I'm under a lot of pressure here. I'm trying my best.
Let it inspire you! It's an epic moment, Sue. Don't fuck
What
it up.
did you flip, Fry?
15.
Or Frey? 15. With a 15, Sue, he looks and he's like, I'm trying my best, and he just flips around. He maneuvers the tank where you guys start to kind of get into range. Like the different side cannons, he's moving, he's swerving, freaking. He's Asher's like bouncing from side to side, bouncing around. You guys have shots. Can I get who's next? After Nemo. Sorry, after Frey. Top of the round. It's Asher, right?
Bottom of the round. So Asher, then top of round, Asher
That's what I
second.
meant. Bottom of the round is Asher. All right, so first thing Asher's going to do is just fuck up this fucking tank. Because he actually has the firepower to hit it. AC is 10. So his plus to hit, because I have to swap around so much, is going to be a plus 13.
So this is NPC versus.
It is NPC.
NPC,
Yeah. Okay.
right?
So he's just going to start to tear into it.
Is the tank considered a subordinate? Go ahead, Jake.
Can I petition that because we get a +4 engineering, more or less, that we get to flip defenses against Asher using that +4?
Asher is always going to hit it. That +4 means you can actually hit him.
Cool.
Like essentially what you have is like a freaking wild animal jumping on the ass of an elephant. But that +4 allows you to shake it off and actually mess him up. Yeah. Without that, he would just like be on your ass, just ripping into this thing, trying to get in there and gobble you all up like a hungry Jaws monster. However, if he is a 13, I believe that was just normal flips. I need 2 normal flips. Tank gets a lot of hit points, by the way.
Oh, the tank can die? Oh my god.
It can.
Jake, you're muted. I think you're saying something.
So these are damage flips, right?
Yeah, 2 damage flips.
So the first one, Asher gets a weak damage.
All right, that is 3. It takes 3.
How much health does the tank have?
So for Asher to get inside, it's 20.
Perfect. Because the second one is the Red Joker, Asher severe critical is this thing.
All right, so 20 points of damage, a crazy amount of damage, but he is so fucking furious.
Wait, he just automatically gets 20 points of damage?
No. He's up to 9.
Okay.
But he is so unbelievably furious with your insurrection, your guys' stubbornness, and he's just like, it didn't have to be like it. Like you can hear like kind of the muffled words from inside as he's ripping, and you can see like the metal starting to bend. So it would have been 9 damage, but I'm gonna say because it's the Red Joker and I don't have anything clever to do, I'm just gonna bump it up to a straight 11. So he did 11 points of damage in that first round.
Jesus. Okay.
That's top
rough.
of the round. I do need a flip for his effect at the top of the round.
Weak.
Normally he would shout orders to guardsmen and they would immediately perform an action, but you've killed them all, so that doesn't matter.
He doesn't need them.
At the top of the round, as Sue is out of his element. He was told to drive. He's trying to drive. He's having a hard time doing it. Nemo, I need you to make a target 7 notice check.
I used my full action, I think, to give him...
This is a free one. I need you to make a
Okay.
target 7 notice check.
Hey, Jake, can you flip that for me again?
Yep. You failed. Got a 1.
Cool. That's a 5, then.
Okay. Nothing. All right. Top of the round is you.
Yeah, I used my full action to give him advantage on his engineering check.
Yeah,
did it take 2 action points to do it?
We're back at the top of the round.
Did everyone else act already? I thought I used my action for this round to do this. Is
No,
that...
Asher was the bottom.
Yeah, cool. I'll do shit.
Well, because you held your action until people got into the tank, and then you went. So yeah, that's why it feels too soon for you.
Okay, cool. I'll do stuff. Is there a... I'm going to load up the cannon with Toby and Frey if I can do that. 2 action points to get the last
2 action
things
points.
in.
All right, you go over and you help them in. That is the last 2. So whoever wants to use heavy weapons can fire. Sue is driving. He's like, I mean, I didn't know what I'm doing, but apparently I'm fucking good at this because it's always working. And he's like, when you're an epic god of killing, you don't need to know what you're doing. Just
this guy.
fucking singing to himself.
You're killing it. You're absolutely killing it. Yeah.
Sue has always been calm, but now that he's in like the throe of death and everything, he's just going wild. All right. After Nemo, Neve.
Okay, so looking at this tank, we're down in it, and Asher is above us, correct?
He's above you, peeling into you like a tin can.
Okay.
Actually, no, he's not anymore. He got thrown off because you made your check. So, like, you can see him in the distance, just sort of tumbling, slide, landing, getting back up, and getting ready to sprout or spring onto you again.
Okay, okay. Sorry, I just said the word okay 3 times. Everything's fine. Okay, not close enough. Not close enough. Okay, that's fine. Wait, I am close enough. I keep messing yards with feet. This is on me. Okay, so Maeve is going to attempt. No, what good would that really do, though? I'm sorry, I had a plan and then I rethought it when I started my turn, which is never a good idea. Okay, Maeve is going to cast Drain Life, which is defense. Defense flip from Asher.
His defense is, I think...
It's AP 1, TN 10 of Crows, resist
defense is 12.
Defense is 12, so I flip against 12.
Yeah. You're gonna flip, add your necromancy.
Yep, 6, 7, 8, 9, 19.
Is it defense or willpower? It's defense?
Defense, it's defense. I've got it right in here.
With a 19, definitely hits.
Okay.
His defense is 12. Do you have to flip for damage?
Yes, because it'll be 1, 2, or 3 damage, and then the caster will hear the amount equal. It's a 10 of rams.
So plus 7. You are on just none, just straight flip.
Okay, yeah.
10 of rams would be... Moderate. All right,
Moderate
what's your
damage.
moderate?
Okay, that's 2, and then I heal 2.
Ooh. What does this look like?
That same shadowy, semi-opaque tendrils of shadow start to come out from Maeve, and they go up through the tank where Maeve can see him, wrap around him, and just, you can see as if it's pulling something out of Asher. It is pulling from his chest, and it gets darker and more corporeal and goes back into Maeve, who is looking a little rough and a little burnt, and is suddenly looking just a little bit better.
Alright, so the shadow comes out, it does everything you said, right? Like, it wraps around him, pulls out. You can't really see the effect because, like, shadow, or he's so far away in his mech, but, like, you just feel it. And you're looking out, and almost like a loving father, a familiar hand just rests on your shoulder. And you know, if you turn and look, there's nothing there. But you feel it. There's the sound of church bells, just boom, boom, ringing in the distance. And a harsh voice, like the crunching of dry leaves. It's a thing, isn't it? Taking a life. The responsibility. The weight.
Didn't expect to see you here.
When death is near, I'm always near.
Alright, well. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It was self-defense. It was self-defense.
I'm waiting for you. They're waiting for you. You can tell them you're sorry and be forgiven for your sins and what you did.
Well.
Shh. The voice vanishes.
And Maeve says to nothing, it's gonna be a little bit longer.
Okay. After me, Toby. How you doing, brother? The gun is loaded. Do you want to be the one that fires it?
Can I be the one that fires it? Oh my god.
I mean, how are you at heavy
You
weapons?
are standing next to
I thought it
someone
was-
who's proficient with heavy weapons.
Yeah, but I thought it was an evade check, so do I have to make a flip? Because if we're just firing at him, you know. That's how it was when it was with
I'm gonna say it's your
When we
you-
did it,
it's gonna be your flip against his evade. Your heavy
'cause he
weapons
can't
flip
flip
against his evade.
What's the target number on that?
I'm not gonna tell you until you shoot,
no,
sucker.
no, Brent, that's not how.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
that's-
that
that's
isn't
not
how that
works.
Much love, but absolutely not.
You're right. It's not
Yeah,
how the game
we're
works.
playing through the breach here, not D&D.
12. Target number is 12.
And my might. And heavy weapons is might. God. Okay.
No.
Okay.
You can you can aid Frey if you want.
Let me aid Frey. Let me. I'm gonna hold till after Frey. I'm gonna hold till
You
after
can
Frey does
always
so we start.
assist. You can always assist.
I don't think I can assist him aiming a gun. I'll wait till after Frey so we can reload shit faster.
Okay. All right then. Toby, you ready? Wait for Frey. After Toby is Ellie.
All right. Ellie's gonna turn and kind of look around for a second, see that Nemo is beat up. Nemo's gonna be fine. Sees Maeve just sort of shell-shocked standing there. Maeve, come back! And then
What?
shoot the full auto gun at good sweet Asher.
Let's do it, baby.
All right.
Heavy weapon AC 12. I believe it's might. If you're
That's what
not
I'm talking
trained.
That's what I'm talking about. Okay, great. AC 12. Yep. So first flip. Everybody draw a twist card. Deanna, I'll deal with yours later, so don't
Thanks.
bother. Okay, the first attack is 14.
That's it. That's it. So when you use this, it's 2 action points to use it, but when you hit, it's like an automatic second attack.
Right. Okay, cool. So
So you just freaking hit twice.
okay, so I flip 2 damages.
Yes.
Cool. All right. 2 light damages, so I do no damage to it. So 2 damage and 2 damage.
It does have armor piercing, so 2 light damages. You would do just 2 ones.
Okay.
These guns, because they are in a tank, have a little armor piercing. So
Nice.
you just freaking and bolts are like ricocheting off, but like a couple of them like cut pipes, steam pouring out, and Asher takes his first 2 damage.
Woo! Got him.
He's got like 3 hit points total, right?
Sure.
Well, it
Yeah.
wouldn't be his
Totally
first 2
does.
damage because I siphoned
Yeah.
life
Yeah.
from him.
Oh, that's right. You siphoned.
So
can
I
do
siphoned
-1.
Negative
2 life
4.
from him, so he's at -4 now.
All right, -4.
Yeah, he's dead. Don't worry.
Ellie, Ellie, just I got him! I got him!
All right. After Ellie is Frey.
All right, lock and load, people. I'm gonna turn the big gun. I'm gonna aim it at him. I'm gonna look at Tobias and say, "Wish me luck, brother."
You got this. You got this. Get that asshole.
What am I trying to beat?
Okay. It is a target number 12. So you essentially climb up into the gunner's chamber. When you do, like, there's a series of foot pedals and and it turns around and you move it, and then like you have levers all around you, and you're doing your best. You're like, all right, lower. Oh wait, he moves a little bit. Raise, foot pedal, and you're just trying to get it, but you just have to hit the vicinity. You just have to hit nearby him. You are going to make a target number 12. 12 is his AC, but he does have armor, and he is hard to wound. So,
all right. So I flipped the 7. I am gonna go ahead. Does Tobias's assist do anything for me?
I was loading the gun, waiting until you're done so we can shoot again faster.
Cool.
Just loaded. Yeah.
So then
in this
I'm gonna
case, you
cheat
can't.
that. I'm gonna cheat that with an 11. I'm gonna get a 13.
With a 13, that is a single negative flip, but because he is hard to wound, no, that doesn't seem fair. I made you guys do an evade with no wounds. So it's just going to be a straight evade check for him. You did a 13?
Yeah.
Give me another flip and see if you beat a 9, 10, 11. Just straight flip, beat an 11.
Got a 11. Well, I got a
Tie
9, but like that's a straight flip. Sorry, straight flip 9.
Straight flip 9. All right. So because he made the evade, he's going to take half damage. But because you did a 13, we're gonna do straight. It pierces all armor. So with a 13, you're going to flip with 2 negative flips. No, 1 negative flip. He's hard to wound, but I'm not going to acknowledge that. I didn't acknowledge that on you guys. So just 2 negative flips.
When you broke every rib that Ellie had in one shot.
And I'm doing weird stuff with this, but I fucked you guys over, and I want to fuck him over as well. I want to make sure I don't give him more bonuses.
We want to fuck evenly.
Yes.
I got
a reciprocal kind of a versatile situation.
I got a 1 of masks on the 2 negative.
Even with a 1, you are going to brutalize him for 5 points of damage. Yeah, so even that's what a 6-pounder does. Even with a 1 of mask, you brutalize him. Just fucking cocky, digging into your tank, thrown off. All of a sudden, you just line it up, and there's that moment of, I got you, right? And you pull the lever, boom, and it dives right into the chest of Asher. There's a plume of smoke that rises up. He's done. There's no way. But he is. The clawed hands sort of dig out. It rises up, sort of bouts of steam, sparks coming out. And it's still coming at you, even after that hit. After Frey, top of the round. Can I get another husbandry check?
Husbandry check?
Maybe engineering.
Callie, get him, Callie!
Are we like jumping back on a horse? It's like, what's
I'm
happening?
thinking of riding horses still. Engineering.
Callie
runs out of nowhere and just.
We're gonna
Like
take
punches
a
him.
+4, but the target number is gonna be a 13.
Engineering check for Mr. Sue.
+4, target number 13.
Who wants to flip it? I literally can't.
8.
Somebody has to.
I got an 8. They got an 8.
Can I use my action again to give him advantage? Because I did that the last time.
If you want to sacrifice it, yes.
Yes, I will do that. Because otherwise we can't do anything.
All right, we got a 7.
Sue, stop it.
He's not very good at his job.
Sue's like, I don't know. I literally have no idea, how machines work. I don't even know how I got it the first time. And then there's like the sound of a bowling ball against a wood lane, and outside rolls a small little ball that 2 legs pop up and two little sparks, and it's like she's back. And all of a sudden, you begin to realize that Sue has no idea how engineering works. That the only reason he had a +4 is because Kit has been under there helping you guys.
I tried to save you from prison, Kit. I love you so much.
There's this complicated series of whistles where the hand gets sassy and goes on the hips, and it's like, trying to explain a little bit, and it's pointing at Sue and making gestures about like stupidity and everything. But unless someone else spends action points to line you up, you will not be able to use the guns inside the tank to hit Asher next. So
can I use my second action point to give him another advantage?
You can use your second action point to take over and try to do it yourself.
I think Ellie should do it, because Ellie actually has an intelligence and I do not, but...
What are you gonna do, Nemo?
I can't. Okay, does anyone want to give him another advantage on this before it goes to my turn?
I think if Sue gets out of the chair and Ellie steps in the chair, then, and Sue can help out, make us faster, that'd be more helpful than him being in the chair.
Yeah. Whose turn? Is it Sue's turn right now?
It's top of round.
Yeah. Sue's kind of been all over the place. I haven't really given him a turn, but I was just letting him flip for moving at the top of the round.
I'm going to tell Ellie to get in the chair on my turn, and I'm going to use my other action point to assist Ellie on her check.
Okay.
Yeah.
You yell at Ellie. Things are going
I physically
wild.
move Sue out of the chair, and I push Ellie to it.
He acknowledges what you want and moves for you. But sure, yeah, you physically push him out of the chair. Why not?
It doesn't have to be effectual, it's just bitchy.
You angrily, there are mortars going off, there's gun shells, you sort of push Sue out of the chair, and he's like, all right. Ellie's gonna come back in, but it is Neve's turn next before anything else can happen.
I'm gonna same team us for just a second and say Asher hasn't gone.
Did he not?
Nope. You went through bottom of the round, top of the round without Asher taking his turn.
He clawed after the big shot.
Same team, gang.
Last time I same teamed, I got you unconscious, Jake. So I think you're totally valid.
I'm literally looking at 7 different pages right now. So, thank you, Jake. I appreciate that. He's gonna go for the tank. Target number is 10, and he's just trying to rip that shit open like a can opener and get to you guys. So let's see, his attack is 13. Yeah, he automatically makes it. So let's do damage. Let's do 1 damage flip with no negatives.
Alright, moderate damage. Alright,
with moderate, it's another 4. and then he's going to burn another action point to get another attack.
Okay. Okay. Well, so you want me to flip damage again?
Yes.
Straight damage.
Severe damage.
Severe. So his moderate is a 4, his severe is a 6. With
hit 20.
a 11 already, 20 was like to breach the hole. So you guys are inside, you're moving around, and all of a sudden just like a can opener, it gets peeled back, and the 2 clawed hands sort of just dive in, and the head pierces down. He's like, well. Looks like we're about to fix the cog in the wheel, aren't we?
Shit! Shit!
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Get in the goddamn chair, Ellie!
It's all right. It'll soon be over. All right. Thank you for that. We had Nemo go, so it is Meave's turn.
With Maeve's first action, they are again going to cast Drain Life. Defense. What do I have to hit again? Is it 12? You said.
For his defense, yes.
Yeah.
Double check, just make sure. But I'm pretty sure it's 12. Yeah, it's 12.
Okay, that is a 13, 19
Oh hell yeah!
rams.
Ooh.
That
That's nice.
You flipped that with a straight flip.
Yeah, and because I yeah. Wait a minute, let me look at this card really quick. Yes, it is a rams because I flipped rams. I gain a living target within 3 yards suffers 1 damage, so he's going to suffer an additional damage, please.
Hell yeah.
So what's the total damage?
Well, I've flipped a 9, which is what, moderate?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Flipped
Plus
a
1.
9, plus 1, so moderate damage plus 1. There it is. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong thing. 3 damage total. And so also, I'm back to full health.
Woo!
Yeah, buddy. Stand in
That-
front of us when he hits next time.
That puts him at 12. There is another sound of like dong, dong, like a church bell in the distance, and you just see 2 skeletal hands holding a scythe that just goes right through Asher like it was wind. But as it does, he pulls back on the controls, and the arch of this mechanical suit, like its back just arches, and he takes 2 more points of damage. That puts him in the -1, so he will take his first critical.
Woo!
His first
This was our moment.
critical.
With Maeve,
Yep.
with Maeve's second action, Maeve is going to hold their second action, turn to Tobias and say, I could take this away from you, Tobias. I could take this away from you like you've taken things away from me, but I won't. Go. Finish it.
Okay. So we got to take care of his critical effect first. He took a severe damage.
I believe he has to make
took
a
a moderate.
toughness check.
Moderate damage.
But he has to make a
moderate.
toughness check, right?
Does he have to make a toughness check?
To see if he's conscious? Is
That's
that
your
the-
call.
That's your call, DM. I think.
Yeah, it depends how high a level of he is, whether or not he can go unconscious.
How
or
badass
He's a
is-
henchman.
Do we have to critical him to death, or can he fall unconscious?
You have to critical him to death. He's a henchman.
Okay.
All right, and that was moderate.
Yeah.
Okay.
An 11.
Well, hold
That's
on.
gonna be.
So if he's a hench, that 11 becomes Asher's toughness check. Asher stays up. The next card will be the critical effect check.
All right.
Okay.
Let's do that.
Red Joker.
Already drew it.
Badly
And
bruised,
for-
and lacerated.
For mechanical terms, if the turns go on past Tobias, I will take my other action after Tobias, if that's permissible, GM.
That's
Cool.
fine.
I will take that as yes.
Sorry, I was notes.
Oh no, you were deep in thought. I'm sorry.
I'm just writing down what's happening.
He gets grizzly scars all over his face from the wind scythe that went through him.
Ooh. So even though this thing is ethereal, like as it happens, something inside like the control panel that he's handling just burst and hot oil sprays all over his face. And you guys, because it's not through the loud phone, like the speakerphone he has kind of attached to his machine, you just hear like the muffled, brutal screams of a man experiencing third-degree burns all over his face. After me, to move it along, Toby.
Tobias drops whatever shell he has, gets his gun, pulls it out, and says, "It didn't have to be like this, but you made it like this." And he's gonna shoot at him. Shoot this guy in like almost point blank with his clockwork pistol.
12.
8. The shaky ass train doesn't hit, but he's gonna do it again. Do it again, and miss again. So I appreciate the thought, me, but
Fire, just bling, bling, bling. All right, who's next? Actually, I know. Sorry.
Finish.
Ellie, you're up.
Meave wanted to take their other
Technically,
action. Yeah.
Yeah, second act. Sorry.
technically, me finishes the turn. I was really hoping you'd just end him. All right.
It's really, it might be a while
I
before
was
we
too.
actually kill him. Killing him is difficult.
You're doing.
Sorry, I was going between two things. Fuck. Okay, alright. So what Meave is gonna do with their last turn is they are going to take 1 point of damage and summon another Gaki. And summon it next to Asher. I mean, he's not really doing ranged too much right now, but that will keep him from doing it. So let me just double check what I need to do here. Summon one Gaki within range. Caster suffers 1 damage. Do I need to flip for this? I forgot what I did last time.
You didn't. I don't think.
I didn't flip. No, because I don't think you need to flip for this. Okay. Yep. So I'm going to summon a Gaki to go next to Asher. Sorry if you want to like take out another token for him. And this Gaki has slow, but can move. So the Gaki is going to attack, I guess, because it's right next to Asher already, so it doesn't need to move. With a gorge, which is pugilism, and the resistance is defense.
That's going to be a target number 12. I am going to say your magic -3 scythe. Magic does not bypass armor, as far as I know, in this system, so it is going to be 1 instead of 3.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta get on my DM brain. So we'll save that critical, but he's not in critical quite yet.
Okay. The Gaki does get to attack. With the gorge, pugilism, resistance, defense, what do I need to flip?
DC is 12 that you have to beat
Yeah.
against his defense. So Gaki's attack against
Plus-
defense.
It's just 12, so beats it, right?
So triple negative with him because he's hard to wound.
Okay.
So draw 3 cards, pick the lowest.
10 of rams. 10 of crows.
10 of crows.
4 of masks.
So with weak damage, unless it is 3, he takes nothing.
Okay, weak damage is 2, unfortunately, so he takes nothing.
Yeah, this thing's trying to like there's some holes in the glass and it's just trying to get away, or like get into it, and you hear like some from inside the dome as like bullets fly out, and it just like slithers down, barely being missed. After me, Toby.
I use my turn. It's
You did.
after
Ellie's
me.
turn.
Sorry, I'm all off because Meave did weird stuff and delayed. It's not Meave anymore. All right, Ellie.
Sorry about that.
That's all right.
Nemo shouting at me to get in the chair.
It's inside now.
I see a chance. I pull up the Chesterfield and I just turn and I'm gonna plug Asher twice. That's what I'm gonna do. I see an opportunity here.
All right, target number 12.
All right, first attack is a 12, so triple flip negative on that.
Yes.
All right, no damage as I black joker that.
What does that look like?
So the first attack, right? I turned to Nemo and I'm like, this is a chance, and I just like you hear like this locking, like just jamming sound as the gun jams for a second.
Yes, seize your chances, Ellie. Great job.
I give Nemo the biggest middle finger as I punch the gun, and then with my second attack, I get a 16 on the attack. 12, so that's double negative flip.
Yep, hard to win.
Yep. All right, and that is moderate damage, so I deal 3 damage to him.
So that would bring it down to 1, correct?
Yeah.
All right, you fire. It locks up on the first time. The second time you fire, like you manage to find a hole in the shattered glass. You think you got a good shot, but like when you shoot, he turns the machine at the last moment, and it just kind of like scrapes the side of his cheek. And he's like, ah! After Ellie is Frey.
That was 1 damage to him, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so he
1
got
damage. Yep.
And he's at negative wounds now?
No, he did not take the amount of damage that we
He's
thought.
at 11. His hit points is 12. Because originally I'd given you guys too much because I thought like, oh, it's magic. I forgot about armor, but in this system it doesn't say anything about magic bypassing armor. So, yeah, he hasn't taken a critical yet. He's
Okay.
1 away from it.
Okay.
All right. It's time to bring out the hammer.
Smash his face. Please.
So I'm gonna swing my hammer. Nothing cute to say about it. That's gonna be
But
1
you look
miss.
so cute when you swing away there, Frey.
Aw, thank you. So that's 1 miss. That's gonna be a 2, and then this one is gonna be a 16.
Yeah.
Finally.
That'll do it.
Yeah.
That'll do it.
So, what am I flipping there? Am I flipping
Against
2?
12, I believe that's a straight moderate. So 1 negative flip because he's hard to win.
Okay. So that's a 4 of rams, and that's a 6 of crows.
So 4 weak damage.
4 is
Weak
weak damage. What's your weak damage?
That would be, I'm gonna say 2, but I'm double checking it. 2 is my weak damage.
With a 2, you run, go to hit him. The hand comes up, and just the clawed hand catches the hammer and effortlessly throws it aside. And he just pathetic, like all them out there who ain't joining the guild. All right, after Frey is top of the round. Asher's turn. That's what I like to see.
He's in
gonna.
melee range with a bunch of people.
Oh, he's gonna go to Frey. He wants to take down that big boy. All right, so Frey, you're going to need to make 2 defense checks against the mechanical claws. Defense is 13, so 2 DC or target number 13 defense checks.
All right, first one's not cutting it. Second one is a 9 that is also not cutting it.
Are any of those rams?
Yes.
How many of
one
them
was
are rams?
First one was a 5 of rams. Second one was an 8 of tomes.
All right, so the first one was what number?
5.
5 to 13. Let me double check here because I got 1,000 tabs open. All right, give me a -1 flip, or it's going to be essentially a positive one for you. So you're going to take the higher.
Okay. So that's a 5 of tomes. And that's a 12 of crows.
All right, so you're going to take the 12, which in your situation, I believe would be... Oh, wait. Hold on, guys. Brain fart. Help me out.
What?
Now, he would take the 5 because I want less damage. It's so weird. It's so weird, the positive and the negatives.
Hang.
Yeah. Normally it's negative flip. Yeah, it's negative flip. All right, so the 5 of crows is going to be
Weak damage.
weak damage, which is 3 damage, but because you flipped a ram, you take critical strike. So when it gets you in some of the good organs. And it kind of twists a little bit. And instead of 3, you take 4 points of damage. That black blood just begins to gush out, but it just spews all over the machine that this boy is safely hiding in.
All right. That's fine. Everything's fine.
All right, and the second one you said you flipped a 9?
Damn it. Yeah.
Okay, with a 9, that is going to be...
Moderate damage.
Well, the 9 was to hit, so let's give you 2 flips, and you're going to take the lower, because the lower is going to be my damage, essentially.
Okay. Do, I'll talk about it in a sec here. 5 of crows and a 9 of rams. So I
we
take the
definitely
5
want the
of crows.
5, because that'll be weaker damage. So you're going to take 3 more points of damage that dig into you. The damage total, I told you, remember, you have armor. So reduce each of those by 1. So
That's what I was going to ask you.
yes, the 3 and the 4, you take -2 off all that. Is like the claws are still in you, just starting to kind of close and bend the ribs, and then it just throws you until you slam against the wall.
Definitely blood coming out of my mouth at that point. Not feeling so great, guys.
Well, maybe if you were a little bit smarter and a lot less bigger, you'd know where you stand, boy.
Smart enough to know where I stand.
All right. After Asher's terrible turn, top of the round is Nemo.
Is anyone at 3 or fewer hit points right now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, this makes complete and utter sense. There's nothing Nemo can do to hurt this guy. There's literally nothing I can do to harm this man. I'm going to spend my entire turn floating like a death knell, eyes rolled back of my head, Studio Ghibli hair, and I'm going to make 2 manifest power checks. Can you roll, I don't know, can you flip 2 cards for me, Jake?
5 and a 4. 5 of crow masks, 4 of crows.
Okay, so the 5, 7, and the 4, 6. Okay, so Toby,
Yes.
you get 3 hit points.
Yeah, buddy.
Ellie, you get 2 hit points.
Ooh, alright.
The sand feels a little bit aggressive, like it's going right for your eyes. This is kind of an angry heal that is happening to you, but you are being healed. Just a maelstrom of sand that kind of seems to be leaking in through the walls and swirling around you. And I'm just gonna float there and
It hurts. It burns. But
Yeah.
things are closing up.
I am still sitting pretty at 0 hit points, but these guys are killing it.
Staying
Yeah, my
alive, man. That's all you can do right now.
Yeah.
All right. The sand pours in. It begins to close up your wounds. Nemo, you're getting a little wild right now. Eyes rolled back into the head.
Yep.
All right.
Nothing else I can do. I am useless, just like he always said, and this is all I am able to do right now.
None of you especially those of you who have been with us for a long time, have ever seen Nemo like this. Just eyes fucking rolled back, hands outstretched, sand just pouring in up to the cracks, healing you like some sort of strange necromantic Jesus figure just walking along. It's weird. Might be something you want to address later. No time now, because you're all gonna die. So, after Nemo is Meave.
All right, Meave. The first thing they're gonna do is look to Tobias and be like, "What's the matter, Tobias? Can't follow through?" And is going to summon another Gaki on the other side of Asher. And then
Taking the hit point.
Go ahead and I did. And then go ahead and drop a token down for that. And then the second thing they're going to do is they're going to drain life again from Asher. Defense, I'm flipping 12? Is that correct?
Yeah.
Yes.
Flipping to beat 12. This is 11 and plus. So that's a 17.
Whoa.
That'll definitely hit.
So that's a straight.
Okay.
That's a straight.
Straight flip. Okay. So that is a 10. Is that moderate or severe?
And is moderate.
And it is a 10 of. Hold on, let me see. Is that a crow's? I think it's a crow's.
Yep, that's
Okay, that's not what I need. So yeah, just
I
a
was
10.
wrong. It's a negative flip because
It's a negative flip.
category.
All right, that's fine. Let's see what happens. That's a 2 of Rams.
Same team.
Can I cheat that?
No, not if it's.
No.
Okay, I didn't
negative,
think I
no.
could cheat. I was like,
I think technically it'd be a double negative because he's hard to wound, but you can't go worse than the 2 Rams, so.
not really, no. But and that's not a success, so I don't get to fray life. either.
No, that was for damage, but he does absorb the first 2, so unless you do 3 damage, it's just, it doesn't pierce like the hard armored shell.
Okay. Well, I have a thing. I have a thing that if I draw Rams after succeeding, it suffers, so it does not succeed. No. Okay. So then after Meave tries to pull at the life force again and just can't get a hold of it this time and goes, "I thought this was your destiny, Tobias. I thought you were the one who knew what to do. Why don't you do it?"
Oh my god. I did.
No, I love that because after you is Toby.
Why did I have it do it to you? We're trying to take this thing out together. He's gonna try.
Hey.
Shut up and fight the thing.
Let's just talk about this, Toby. Let's talk about this. I just want to change the music a little bit.
Something I'm sure very moral, positive, and righteous is happening to Toby right now.
Get him, Toby.
You
Do it.
know, she's right, Toby. I could help you this entire time, but we're not talking. She calls you Toby, I call you Toby. We all call you Toby. Let's face it, we're friends.
Yeah, we're gonna have a conversation about that later.
There might not be a later Toby.
What do you want? What's
Few seconds. What do you want to do, Toby? I can't talk for long. We're fighting, Toby. How do you want to save your friends, Toby?
Are there not sandworms in this desert?
There's
Are there not
everything
ancient
you could think of,
sandworms
Toby.
in this desert?
Get creative, Toby! 2 seconds, Toby. 5,
Sandworms, come out and attack
3,
this guy.
2.
We need to get rid of this monster suit.
Good. That's going to cost a lot. 5 points.
Okay.
Explain! Tobias, explain!
We don't get a no right now.
You can't hear him.
For something of that magnitude, it is going to take both your actions, Toby.
Okay, that's fair.
You guys just you hear this shouting, especially you, Meave, after kind of pushing Toby the way you did and looking at him. And as you watch him like he's talking and he's talking and he's talking, and just his shadow is growing. The light around him is beginning to fade, and he doesn't seem to notice, but you definitely do. And the last thing you hear is sandworms. And that'll come and play at the top of the round.
Okay. So Toby went, so it's Ellie's turn. Ellie's gonna continue to shoot this goober. Striding forward again and taking 2 shots. Come on, Toby! We gotta kill this thing! Kill him! First shot is going to be a 12, so that's, what is that, triple negative, I assume, if it's straight up?
Yeah, because he's hard to wound.
Cool, all right, weak damage, so no damage on the first one.
Plinks off the side.
Second attack will be a 16 to hit, which is now just like 2 negatives. And in my damage, I got the red joker.
Take his fucking head off!
Freaking damn.
Ellie striding forward. Toby, we have to deal this. This is your chance, Toby. And takes aim, shoots the first time. Toby's just standing there. What does Toby look like?
He's freaking out about people yelling at him on other sides. We're supposed to be working together. I got things in my head. I got sandworms coming to get him. I got things. It's in the works. It's in the works.
Like I said, this is your chance. Second shot. It takes a moment. Aims. Shoots. Red Joker is severe critical and a severe critical damage.
Yep.
Flip. So severe damage of 5 damage to him.
All right. So 2 things. First of all, your severe damage will put him into the critical, which we're going to do the bad bruise normal critical. So that throws him to that, and then you get another critical.
I'd like to petition that isn't the case because I did severe damage. And not moderate damage.
That was technically a
Correct. Sorry. I was just trying to trickle down other rolls, but that's not how this works because based on your damage is the critical. So you are correct. So, all right, how much damage did you take?
So 5 damage.
I'm gonna say it's a red Joker. I'm not gonna do his armor this time because it's a freaking red Joker, man. That doesn't sound right. I mean, everyone knows anytime a red Joker is drawn, Ellie has to draw it. So, yeah, 5 full freaking damage as you manage to just find sort of the crack in the dome of glass, turns for a moment, that sharpshooter eye just ping, anime style for a moment, fire in. Gonna scrape right across his head. All right, so severe damage. First one. What's the critical?
What's his negative?
He would be at -4.
Rad, because I needed that. Because the first one is a 1, so that would be a severe damage of 5. So I break a bone. There's a red Joker. I get to pick the suit on that.
Red Joker's all suits.
Well, guess what, everybody? I pick his head. I'm breaking his head on this because I'm a precision sniper.
Oh, no.
Head bone.
Oh, no. The sniper rolled the right thing.
That fancy head bone.
No, never mind. I'm going to aim his chest first. And so taking an aim, I'm going to shoot right for the center, just chest. So this becomes a broken bone, and he gets negative to all physical challenges.
Oh, negative flips?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Like that.
So we have advantage on everything against him, then.
I would like to interject, if possible, with GM permission and without the advantage, because it would have actually happened before Ellie, but I was so wrapped up in Meave, I forgot to remove both of my Gaki. May I, please?
Yes,
do that?
yes.
Okay. They're both going to attempt Gorge, which is defense, so I have to get a 12, correct?
Yes.
Okay. First one. 13, 14. Yeah, Yeah, okay. 17, sorry. I was having a math time. There was a math moment there.
17, I believe, is just one negative.
Straight flip or one negative?
He's hard to wound,
One
so...
negative, so 2 negative flips.
Yeah,
Okay,
2 negative.
negatives. Okay. So 10 of rams, which would be awesome. And we're gonna have to reshuffle the deck. 12 of tomes. And I think I need to go again, don't I? So I'm gonna need to reshuffle the deck.
Okay, I got it here.
Thank you.
We all get
Much
another twist
appreciated.
card.
How many can we have in our hand? I mean, I know that there are
5
some.
total.
Okay, good, great. Brilliant. Okay, my last one. So it was a 10, a 12, and there's a 7 of masks. So 7 of masks is where we end on. Whoop. Further out. There we go. My depth perception is not great on this thing.
So you hit once with your ghosts.
Yep. So that ghost hits once, which is, and that is with a 7. That's minor damage, right?
Moderate damage.
Moderate damage. Okay. So that would be a 3. I don't know what you need to resist or minimize or anything. Okay, so it's a 1.
3 damage will bring him down to 1.
Okay, and then
so
the next
one of those little
I'm sorry.
things finally get in there and do some damn damage and rip some flesh out of the shoulder.
Mm-hmm. And the next one's going to do the same. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Jake.
No, you keep going. Keep going.
Okay, the next one's going to
Once you
do the
resolve
same.
your thing, I'll weigh in.
Oop, not with the whole freaking deck though. Jeez Louise. I'm on the far side of this, so my depth perception is bad. Okay, that's a 15. No. 14 total. That hits, right? 14 crows.
Does, so triple negative flip.
Yes.
Triple negative flip, okay. 7 crows.
Moderate damage. So another
Nope, 2 atomes is where we're gonna be at. Weak damage, and then 4 of rams. So 2 of tomes is my lowest flip there. Which is weak damage, which would be 2, which would be nothing, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so the total amount of damage done by the Gaki by the 2 Gakis together is 1.
Jeez.
Like a swarm of angry spirits trying to get in, and he's like push them off, but like just one of them kind of comes in and gets his neck, and then he inside the machine grabs it off and just punches it into the ground as this swarm's trying to hit him.
Now, mighty GM, let me resolve the remainder.
Everyone's raising hands. Yes.
Yeah, let me resolve the remainder
Sorry.
of what this scene would be. So, I would like to yield the remainder of my critical effects to Meave, because technically I still had 1 left to flip before the Gaki had gone. The Gaki would have triggered another 1 damage, would have triggered another negative flip against him. So, Meave, take it away and roll a severe critical and a moderate critical. Those are how the last 2 play out against him right now. Then the dust has settled between Ellie and Meave.
Okay, so severe critical and moderate critical would be what, 1 straight flip or?
Yeah,
or
roll 1
2?
flip and then 2 flips, 2 different flips.
2 flips, okay. 1 flip is 1 of tomes, I'm so sorry.
All right, so that's the severe critical. So the same premise as before, basically nothing really happens to Asher with the severe critical. It's the same thing I just did to him chest damage wise. So
right.
All right.
Okay.
The other one.
Not the whole deck, dipshit. Sorry.
This is a moderate.
Moderate. So this is
-5.
2. For fuck's sake. 2 of crows, and this is a double. This is 2 flip, right?
So yep, crows is
13 of tomes would be great.
So for the 2 of crows, 1 of Asher's arms, Brent, you get to decide, goes numb and becomes a useless limb. Asher is now at -7.
All right.
Wow.
Now that we've solved the Rubik's Cube, that is the rules.
And the dust settles between Meave and Ellie, and Meave is just like staring at Ellie.
So Ellie is striding forward, takes a shot, smashes into the head of Asher, right? And then your ghosts are just swarming around, your banshees are swarming around him. Ellie's turn is over.
And so is Maeve's.
So I believe it's Frey.
Frey, you're up.
What the fuck am I witnessing right now? Holy shit. This is terrifying. So am I pinned against a wall?
No, you just got thrown pretty hard against it.
Okay, great. Yeah, I guess. I guess the demon ghosts floating around him are on my side, so I guess I'll come up with the hammer and just start swinging.
Roll to hit. DC 12.
Well, that's gonna be a black joker.
Ooh.
Okay,
So-
cool.
What does that look like?
I think I just heft the hammer. I feel like shit. I feel the rib just kind of snap out of place, and I try to trudge forward. I get lost in the ghosts and shit that are going on, and I think I just get like in the chaos that's happening with that Asher. I think I just get hit and thrown back across the room. Honestly, I don't know if that's
Right back.
bad enough.
I mean, you have
so-
two attacks.
Yeah, I think the first swing just fucks him kind of. So he just gets thrown back. I guess I'd use the rest of it to get up.
2 attacks, no hits, my friend. You hurt me.
Sorry, buddy.
You run in, big, large, angry, swinging that hammer. Asher is not looking good. He has an arm that is completely broken. He is struggling to breathe, but he does manage to just palm your face like a basketball and throw you back. After you is
Asher!
Asher.
And Sue, maybe? Does Sue want to do anything now that he's not driving?
Ah, jeez, I always forget about Sue. I'm not good with NPCs.
Why doesn't Sue just give Meave a million more ghost possibilities?
I mean,
Is that how that works?
I don't know how Sue
no, that's not how that works.
Yeah.
Sue's gonna strum that guitar and give Frey another attack. If Asher makes it to that round, on his turn, he is going to not use his claw arm because he can't, because it was broken. So he's just going to fire with disadvantage
If
into the
he's
crowd.
within melee range of people, he can't.
Yeah.
And he's within melee
Because of the gawky.
because of the gawkies.
Oh shit, the
Gawkies
Gaki.
are holding
Sorry,
his stinky little
a little.
arms back.
So
All
the
right,
four, the 4 people next to him right now are Ellie, more or less, Trevor, or Frey, and then the 2 ghosts.
No,
Two
Frey
gawkies.
isn't here anymore. Frey was thrown against the wall. Trevor is standing in front
Oh,
of
my
him.
apologies.
Hi,
Bring it
guys.
Oh fuck! It's like that episode of Yu-Gi-Oh.
All right, then he's gonna do his first action just to try to move out of them. Who's close? He's gonna go for Toby. He has a personal love for Toby.
Oh God. All right. What does he got for me?
Yeah, he's just gonna try to beat the shit out of you. So we're gonna do the same, but it's gonna be far less damage. He's just gonna try to punch you in the face. So DC 13.
And you have advantage because he technically has disadvantage on everything.
Oh, does
So
he?
you would have advantage against it.
Okay, so I just flipped 2 2s in a row. So that's gonna be a 4.
Oh, good job, babe.
Yeah, thank you.
Very
With
proud
a
of you,
4
Tobias.
and he's a 13, it's
Oh!
it's going to be a good. I think he gets a positive, doesn't he?
No,
Let me
he's
double check.
1 away from the positive. So-
Oh no! So it's just a straight flip.
Straight flip. And that's gonna be weak damage. So thank God.
With a weak, you're just going to take 1 point of damage
Okay.
as it just wheels and freaking backhands you right.
I've taken so many of your hits. I can take one more. Go on, hit me again.
That's. He has nothing to say to that. He's coughing up too much blood to respond at the moment.
Wait, he doesn't have a second action point to hit me again? Come on, come at me, buddy.
I mean, he did move 5.
Get him.
Five
Beat him
feet.
up.
Yeah. Let's
Beat
just
him
hit
up,
you again.
Beat him up. Beat him
Let's
up.
hit you again. Let's hit
He's
you again.
inviting it.
Yeah. All right. Do it again. I mean, 5 feet's 5 feet. I'm pretty lenient with you guys. I'm gonna be lenient with me for once.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be lenient with me for once.
The first time.
All right, so he gets another negative to his attack. Ooh, wrong.
Yeah.
Yep.
He is.
13
he
though.
is, yeah.
All right, so it's 9, 9, 10, 11. So he's gonna have what? How many negatives to this thing?
With 11, 1 negative flip. Does not tie.
All right. More weak damage. I can take you, buddy. I can take you.
Another 1 point of damage as he's just like trying to beat you to death with his Gatling gun at the moment.
You were so strong before. You were so happy to beat me up every fucking day. Now what? You too weak now? Is it my turn yet? Can I punch him?
No, because after him is the top of the round.
I'm.
No.
No.
At the
Top
of the round,
Worms.
this tank that has been just vibrating, rumbling, kind of just driving out of control at this point because no one's really been steering it because y'all told Sue to get off. The back is still open, and a few of you look out and you just see like kind of this ripple in the water the sand until like it splays out and just begins to swerve in and out, and this massive jaw unhinges with these 4 prongs and it dives into the tank. It dives in like a cat trying to get into a box that's too small. Its head just wedges straight into the back of the tank, rocketing it forward. Most of you struggling to keep your feet as these 4 fangs try to just dig into Asher. Toby, it's going to be the normal DC 12, but I'm going to say you have a +6 for this.
I'm gonna kick him into the worm's mouth.
Oh, well, this is the worm attacking. That's why I'm giving you a +6.
Oh, the worm's attacking what, me?
No, it's attacking fucking Asher.
Okay. That's gonna be 16. 16
Be
to hit.
eaten by your own worm.
16
because of your
is
hubris.
easy. 12 puts you at 5. It's hard to wound, so it's -2. This thing's going to be a 3, 5, or 7 based on the damage, but you are at -2 because he is hard to wound.
All right, so that was 1 negative, right?
Yep.
All right, that's 3 damage. I rolled an 11 and a 1.
An 11 of a 1, that's going to be 1 point of damage. So this thing digs its fangs into the back, pulls back, and as it does, like razors into a tin can, it just shreds him. And the armor just begins to fall apart, pulling out. He's standing in like a skeleton of his normal form. Give me 1 more attack for the sandworm.
All right, 1 more attack for this.
2 attacks. I made you pay a hefty price.
Is it it's an advantage, right?
Nope,
Yeah.
just normal attack.
No, it would be with advantage.
Wait, no advantage because of his
technically-
critical. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was 12 plus 6.
18.
It's gonna be 18.
18. With an 18, his AC 12. That's gonna put you at 7. So 1 negative flip because he does have
No.
hard to win. Or wait, does?
Oh, yeah. 1 negative flip with hard to wound. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, that's weak damage again. 1 more damage. Come on, worm.
1
Knock
more
his ass
damage.
What's his how many negative wounds does this guy have?
So this guy will now have -9 wounds.
Negative
Yeah,
one.
and he'll have suffered 2 criticals from this worm.
Give me both those criticals.
Wow.
And he
How-
also
what's-
has to not be unconscious.
Yeah, what's his unconscious check like? Is he making 19? He has a 19 right now.
He's an 11 every time.
So he's flipping an 11, so he should have been unconscious a little while ago.
But he's unconscious now with the worms eating him.
Yeah.
All right,
So he's
so-
definitely unconscious now.
Here's what we're gonna do. He doesn't go unconscious for thematic purposes.
Mm.
The armor is shredded aside. he pulls out a gun to aim it at you at one point in time, but this thing just takes off his hand. And after the tank pulls ahead of the worm, you have Asher, who has fallen to his knees, is clenching his wrist, gun gone, suit just in rubble around him. There's like still a few metal rings hanging around him. For all intents and purposes, you guys are off the clock, and he looks up at you, eyes swollen, blood pouring out, and he's like, "This ain't how it's supposed to happen."
How's it supposed to happen, Asher? How's it supposed to happen?
We're supposed to find what's in there and take it and make it better. The world needs law.
Is that worm still hanging on the back of this thing?
It's just like kind of following behind, just doing.
All right. Asha, we found it first. There's no law in the world. The guild's gonna fall. How's that for your law? How's that for your machine?
You found it?
Yeah, we found it. The guild's done, Asha.
No. You're gonna need our help. You're gonna need our help.
Do we need your machine? Do we need your machine now?
It's chaos.
I think it's about time.
Tobias, without us, it's chaos. You gotta understand that. You gotta understand, Tobias.
Without us, the machine that's been killing people for years is done. I think it's about time we hit you a nice, pretty machine with a wrench. He's gonna kick Asher out the back of the thing, the back of the tank.
You put your foot on his chest and just, he flips back, grabs onto the edge for a side as he's dragging behind like someone being dragged by a truck. His grip gives and he just falls back. And for a moment, that swirling sand monster just comes up and crashes down on him. And Asher is devoured.
Thank God.
No more.
Don't you forget about me.
Oh my god.
Eaten by sandworms. I didn't expect that's how Asher was gonna go, but
Neither did I.
With the power of imagination.
Are we having a denouement? How do we proceed?
Someone's got to get into the seat of the tank and stop it from going off of wherever it's going.
Nemo is
Just let
not
it
doing
drive
that.
forever.
As Ellie's going to the driver's seat, Nemo's gonna drop out of the air and stumble over and just envelop Tobias around the waist in a hug, because she's kind of figured out what happened. Fully bleeding against the back of his car salesman suit.
Maeve's gawkies disappear as they have no need to be around anymore, and Maeve drops to their knees.
All right, so we're gonna move through some stuff quick because I want to set us up. Yeah, I want to set us up.
Well, do you want to leave it at this and maybe set up next session?
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
11. It's 11. Let's leave it at this. It's 11. It's 11.
Let's end on our high note right now.
Yeah, let's end on a high note.
If you don't mind, I think the person who should describe their state last right now is Tobias. Not to put you on the spot.
What are you thinking? What are you feeling, Toby?
Blood
Tobias
all over.
is happy that he finally had revenge on this evil bastard who's been tormenting him for weeks. He's happy that he's finally going to be able to strike back at the guild. He's happy that we're finally gonna start helping some people. We're finally gonna root out the cancer. That's how Tobias is feeling.
And what does he do?
Toby, wouldn't it be better if he just never existed?
Yeah. If the guild never existed, that'd be so great.
Concept says nothing, but you all hear this.
I don't want to say anything else.
All right, we'll end it there.
And
We'll
scene.
end it there. Scene.
Woo! We got him.
Doozy.
Well done, everyone. Excellent effort tonight. The destruction of Asher. Long time coming. Well done, everybody. Want to thank all of our cast and Brent, of course, for running this game, this fantastic Through the Breach Twisted Veil campaign for us. We want to shout out everyone who has joined us this evening and contributed. We want to shout out to Dapper Gent with a resubscription, Bainbow with a follow, and Bionic Wolf with another subscription for 9 months. So thank you for all of that. All the shares and everything that everyone has done, liking the stream, sharing the stream to your friends. Thank you so much for everything that you've done with us. You can find us here tomorrow night as we embark into the Curse of Strahd. And for what I am humbly dubbing the Heist of Ravenloft tomorrow. So come check that out as they try to steal the skull of the Great Silver Dragon. And they're going to do their best, and it's going to fail miserably. The death of at least one player is assured. So come check us out tomorrow, 7:30 Central Standard Time, or today, 7:30 Central Standard Time, however you feel about that. Friday, we're doing short rest, and I don't know what's happening, but it will be at 8 o'clock Central Standard Time, and you can come check us out then. Mondays at 7:30, you can see Fate's End, where the lovely Deanna plays Esperise on that show, and you can see all our traditional homebrew world of Dungeons & Dragons 5e over there. So lots of fun, lots of places. You can support the show by following and subscribing here on the channel, checking us out on YouTube where all the VODs are, or following us and sharing on all the socials at Ink and Lyre everywhere. So thank you everyone so much for joining us. We're going to send you on out. We're going to go on a raid as well over to Dork Tales because they're wonderful and amazing. And
It's adorable.
they really are. And so y'all have a fantastic evening. Bye-bye.